Have a look on space here. Alright. Hey everybody, welcome. Sorry I'm starting a bit late today. I told my wife to wake me up at 8:45 and she was like, I thought you meant 9:45. I'm like, no, that's not what I meant. But my phone was dead and usually I set my alarm, but just get rid of that. We probably can't stream for too late today. So I do have to, because I was supposed to also do, I just need to get more progress done on the coaching sessions, and I need to get more sleep and do some more school stuff and do a lot of stuff. So we'll get a good healthy chunk in there, but we can't do any super late streams. I do need to change the, change around a bunch of this stuff here. Okay. Okay. Most people like the Morgana one. I was worried a lot of people wouldn't like it because at the beginning, I wasn't too high on Morgana. I was like, she's okay, but I don't know. And then eventually I came around and we did all right in the game. I was a little dismissive at first, though. I was playing it. I was afraid people... I wasn't sure how people would react to that. So that's good. Nice positive reaction. Let me change the date. I need to... Yeah, I teach persuasive writing at a major university in the United States. Someone asked if I was a teacher. I am an actual professor of sorts. I don't have the money or prestige of like a tenured professor, but I do teach college courses. I have conferences with students tomorrow and Thursday. Or I cancel a class and then I go meet with all the students for 15 minutes with one-on-one conferences and help them out with their projects. Hey, that's good, Esmond. The Google Docs are all attached to videos. So, the ones you just saw on the screen are coaching Google Docs. So just go, I mean, every video that I post up, just about every guide, pretty much everything has an accompanying Google Doc. I'm glad I remind you of the Beatles, Isman. That's how my wife likes my hair, but then some people say, I look like, everything. People say like Justin Bieber to, I don't know who else, but yeah. Of course I'd like being compared to the Beatles. Zach Galifianakis. Which Zach's alright. Okay, usually I would ban Ezreal, but I guess we'll just ban Ivern. We got Ashe, which is not great, but maybe they'll pick the Ezreal. Watch them pick Ashe, and then we get the Ezreal. Well, I hope not. Alright, let's see. Hey Gavin, I'm actually a 5th year PhD student, so I've done everything except for the dissertation. No, I'm not dispirited. I'm just tired. I just woke up. I was gonna just go to sleep for an hour, and I asked my wife to wake me up, and she misunderstood the time that I wanted her to wake me up at. Because my phone was charging in the other room. So I'm just tired. I'll get more jazzed up as we go on. Oh, excuse me. That is the dream team. Yeah, you just gotta have Bork at every position. Oh, great. It is a lot of work, Gavin. I'm kind of at the point where it should be a lot more work when I'm working on the dissertation, but I don't work on it nearly as much as I should, so it's just taking me forever. Well, I need to get back on the wagon here soon enough. Okay, wow. Well, I need more engage for the Cogmaw, but I gotta have... I just gotta do Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Because we've got that Zed really throws me off. I've gotta have the I gotta have the shield for the Zed, but like if Zed wasn't there, I would probably do something like Nautilus, but Nautilus isn't gonna help against the Zed all in on the Caitlyn, so I've gotta have a shield champ for that. Lulu's banned. So I want to, and that means that I can't play something like Zyra either, because if Zed gets fed, he can just one-shot Zyra. Zyra's not amazing at getting on Cogmaw either. She's more of a disengaged kind of champion. Nautilus is my favorite to go into Zed, but I can't do it with that assassin. I mean, Zed is kind of a special case because there's no dodging. You know, if he gets super fed and just ults you, then there's really not a lot of dodging. So either you can shield through it or you can't. It's smooth, but they're going to outscale us is the problem. Now, Shaco and Zen, in theory, can get to the back line. I mean, this might actually be a game where I go for Talisman of Ascension. As weird as that is, because I do need to speed this team up to get them onto that Cogmaw. So even though it's cost inefficient, the healing's just not going to matter as much against Cog. But we have to get to him. The redemption's not going to determine the fight. He's just going to blow people up through the redemption. And the big problem is Zen getting kited and Shaco getting kited, so... I might actually go for Talisman here pretty quickly. Even though I don't recommend that most of the time. This is kind of a special case where we don't have... where they can kite us. And the team fight's not going to matter that much. I think our team fight is better. It's just a can you kill the Cogmaw or not. Like, that's... that's the deal. I mean, I guess I could have done like a Nautilus rush locket, and then maybe the shield would be enough to heal the Caitlyn.
In harmony.
If I lock it first and then redemption. Redemption, and then while redemption's in the air, then I lock it. I don't know. I mean, you could also try the Zyra and catch the Kog'Maw, like, out of a bush or something. Kog'Maw, like, just changes the way that you play, basically. Because you have, like, the whole game becomes, can you get on the Kog'Maw? You can't do traditional fights with Kog'Maw. It's either you gotta do something to get on him, or you gotta try to close out the game early. Now, Caitlyn does a lot of damage later on, but, you know, Bard would actually have been pretty good here, too, in theory. Bard's very good. Bard actually probably might have been the best one, because Bard's very good against Zed, because you can cancel out his ult with your ult. Or you can get on the Kog'Maw. Okay, Caitlyn's getting aggressive, though. I like that. Don't like that. Where? Where was that? He's trying to invade him and it's blue? It's so annoying to try, like, Nami just babysits him very well. Zin's so easy to abuse. Especially top lane, not in the jungle. Like, he has no reverse gear. Like, anyone over gold, or gold and higher, if you pick something that doesn't have any sort of escapes, they're just going to sit on your lane. And chances are you're not going to ward in position properly, so it's just a nightmare to try.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, they got that. Just really hard to punish Kog'Maw in lane with a Nami. Like, Nami's such a great babysitter for Kog'Maw. Like, Nami's great if you have the better scaler, because Nami's going to fall behind someone like a Janna, but you know, if you have the higher scaling ADC, then you can get away with that. Shaco is over there, so I don't need to ward right now, if you're wondering, because we know that Lee's dead. So he's not going to be up just yet. Now, he's going to be up again here in a second, so... But now I need to get over there and ward. Yeah, there he is. So especially with these 1-minute wards, you need to be you can't afford to be a little bit more conservative with them. I think they saw it. Okay, we did zone him out of a few CS here, which is good.
In harmony. By your command.
I'm trying to help him push. Help her push. That's not going to be fast enough. We have to push one more wave. That was a pretty good time for them to back. Caitlyn does push pretty fast, but Yeah. We just got greedy with our back. How did she die? Just straight up to Z level 6, I guess? Alright, so this lane's not too difficult.
Breathlessly.
Go ahead and try to put up as many wards as I can with the Shaco. He is out farming the Lee by quite a large margin, but
With ease. Upon the wind.
so ideally you would go a little bit deeper than that and get sight of his wraiths, but he was standing right there, obviously, so I can't do it. Now, that's a particularly dangerous ward right there, because they could teleport behind us if we push up, so you gotta be a little careful.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
Pretty sure she didn't ward it. Even if she did, Lee's topside, so that should be our dragon.
Breathlessly.
Alright, Ocean Drake's pretty nice for us. Okay, good.
An enemy has been slain.
Ori should be able to beat up Zed. I'm pretty sure. That should be a winning matchup, especially once Ori gets yeah, cloth armor, and I think that's a winning matchup. Ori's pretty good in almost everything. Like, she's not an all-star in a lot of matchups, but she's okay. Like, she's doable. She's a very safe pick. Lockout vision there.
Upon the wind.
I should have actually locked out vision behind us. I didn't see if Maokai has his teleport or not. We should be able to get out. I should have pinked this bush to knock out that ward though, because I know there's a ward there, and they're camping it, and he probably has teleport, so we gotta watch out.
Upon the wind.
Of course he's top. Zen, buddy, like I just don't understand how at the platinum level people don't understand how it's gonna go.
In harmony.
Like, people always act like they're so shocked. They're like, dude, this guy keeps coming top. I don't get it. He gets a kill every single time he comes up here. Why would he keep doing it? It's like, really? Are you asking that? He's up there because he kills you every single time he goes up. Because it's easy. Because you have no escapes. And he just probably blew your summoners the last time you're up there. Of course he's going to sit on the lane. Any smart jungler would do that. Alright, so she's going to clear my pink, so... It's actually pretty dumb for Shaco to go up there if he does, because if Lee shows up with Mao, then that's it. And Mao's already just going to dumpster Xin Zhao, even if Mao wasn't really far ahead. It's a terrible matchup.
An ally has been slain.
Does she get out? No, she didn't get out.
With ease.
Alright, we're not getting far enough ahead on this Kog'Maw either. We need to be up even more. Now, thankfully, he's going Blade the Ruined King instead of Gensu's first, so we've got that going for us, but it still is a problem. Now, we need to push up so I can move up a little bit, and I have to keep this ward out of this bush. Yeah, Zed's gonna come down here.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Upon the wind.
Well, that was interesting. We are up dragons. Zen's just a worthless... I mean... This is why, like, team composition matters so much. Like, some people say it doesn't matter, it's just player skill. Well, it is player skill, but it's also team composition. Matters a lot. And Malachi and most tanks hard counter a Zen Xiao top if he doesn't get really far ahead early. And he's really easy to camp. So that's a problem.
Swiftly.
Can we kill him? No. Oh god. She's probably dead. Yeah, she's gone.
Has been slain.
There's too many people there.
As you wish.
Now Mal can just kind of go wherever he wants. Because Zen doesn't even have teleport. He has Ignite, so he's basically losing a lane that he should have won with Ignite. He's losing it big time, so now he doesn't even have map pressure to follow. And he's going Blade the Ruined King, which is... You know how I feel about that item. It's complete garbage, especially if you don't get ahead early. Like, the whole reason you get that item is because you're powerful early on. No, they're there. Whoever that was. I think that was just Nami, but...
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I would feel much better about this if we had like a Twitch. But, I mean, Caitlyn is good. But I just feel like we need even more power than what Caitlyn can bring to the table. We have to watch out for that Mao teleport.
Upon the wind.
He might still get at us if they have this warded right here. But we have to at least keep him out of this bush. So I'm trying to watch the mini-map like a hawk. Just in case Mao tel... Yeah, there it is, there it is. Yeah. Just call me the Prophet. That's kind of cheesy. It doesn't even really work that well. The Professor, the Prophet. Professor Prophet. Oh, she just stole the blue right out from under her. So troll. I do have ult.
Has been slain.
No, just give it up.
Has destroyed a turret.
Well, they're just gonna base race, I guess. Like, they might get 2 towers out of it, but we just can't defend that. We gotta let that go. And it sucks sometimes. That's the hardest thing. It's just to back up and just give up towers, but you cannot defend it 2v4. And they're gonna get a Drake out of it, too. We get 2 towers, which is good.
Destroyed a turret.
But yeah, there's nothing that Caitlyn and I can do about that. It's a pretty good net. Or pretty good bubble.
Breathlessly.
Boom. Headshot.
Yeah, even with my exhaust and my ultimate and everything, there's no way we're getting out of that alive if we stay there, because Maokai can just tank the tower for like 20 years with how much armor he has. There's might as well not even be a tower there. No, she's gone. Yeah, they're gonna come sit on us. I should have backed up sooner. It's obvious that, like, where else are they gonna go? Well, he got my exhaust there too, which is not amazing. Because now the next time Zed's ult is up, it's going to be a big problem.
Breathlessly. In harmony.
Yeah, I legit am not sure how we're supposed to deal with this Maokai right now. Well, it's not by doing that. Shaco's really, like, I don't know why people are still playing him. He's a shadow of his former self. Like, losing all of that damage on his Q is so much. Like, it's not even like, okay, we're going to drop his Q by 25% of the damage, or, you know, we're going to take half of the damage off his Q. No, it's like, literally, we're taking 100% of the damage off of his Q. And people are still playing him. Like, no one can hurt this Maokai. Dude. Like, what the...
Enemy rampage.
If Shaco had his Q there, he probably would have had him killed. Like, Zen walks up and face tanks this tower right in front of 4 people. Alright, I'm gonna have to get Ninja Tabi against Zed. That was probably the nail in the coffin right there.
Breathlessly.
Well, that ninja Tabi saved me. For now.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright. That was a good turnaround. We are kind of catching up. The problem is, like, we fall behind. No, don't. Alright. Wait, why is this not showing vision of that? What? Okay, well, he used his Q on me, which means he didn't have a Q to jump over the dragon pit. Like, why is this not showing vision? It's obviously in this bush. Why is it not showing vision of that?
Swiftly.
I don't get it. That's pretty troll. This Caitlyn's pretty smart. She's backing up. Alright, I definitely need to lock it soon. How's Kog'Maw doing? Okay, he's building like a phage or something next. Now, he's got 4 kills, which is not great. He's just getting last hits on these things. Yeah, we're in big trouble. Zen does have a Trinity, which is good. So he went from like 0-5 to 4-6, which is a good thing.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
You gonna go, Zen? Or no, don't. Just, it's too late. They know we're here. They're gonna get... Well, they may not get mid before I show up. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Like, we can't do that. Like, or you can't just walk up here into darkness and die, and Shaco's getting killed up here top. It's possible to still win. It's just, we had a very narrow window here, and top just failed way too hard. Jungle was doing okay. I mean, we had to do a lot better, a lot earlier on. I hate having to be under the clock. That's something that I really don't recommend in solo queue, is to have to finish the game by 25 minutes or you're just going to lose. Which is what our team comp is.
As you wish.
Unless there's some very extenuating circumstances.
In harmony.
We can maybe catch the Nami here. Trying to ward. It's just not going to have enough damage.
As you wish.
Damn it. We just don't have enough power. I should have flashed out of that Zen. I thought the Zen ulted the, No, he just killed me with Razor Shurikens. He didn't even ult me. I just got caught up in the scrum there. He's just pretty far ahead, and I got hit by Cog. 8 and 2 Cogmaw. The old Frozen Mallet Cogmaw.
With ease.
Like, it wasn't quite bad enough to dodge. I mean, we had chances this game.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind. Gale winds unleashed.
You're not gonna kill the Cogmaw, Ori. Can we beat him? Ah, I should have just killed him. I was trying to give him the penta. Oh god. Damn it, I should have just killed him. I thought he was gonna like rage out if I didn't give him the penta. But he just didn't have enough. I should have just killed him. Yeah, so he's pissed because he didn't get it. I mean, if I stole it from him, people that play things like Zen Xiao Top are going to get really mad if you take their pentakill, and he probably would have thought it was going to be really obvious that it was his if I tried to kill him, if I tried to kill the Mao. I went like all the way as hard as I could to like the last 1%, and then I just stopped autoing to try to give it to him, but if I would have landed like 2 more autos, it would have killed him.
With ease. Swiftly.
Damn, they still have someone with the Baron buff. Damn it, we really need to keep Zen up. He's like the only one that can do anything right now to that Maokai. Seriously? Or he just does like negative damage. Like, Zen's the only one has damage. You have your heal. Like, reposition. Like, use your net. When Lee tries to do that to you, you can net backwards. Like, you can outplay Lee pretty easily. I mean, we boxed him, I tornadoed him. She had like 5 seconds to reposition against the Lee.
Swiftly.
Let me get rid of all the wards in here if I can, while we see him in the middle.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I was. I was just like, even if I kill this Maokai, then the game could be over because the guy just like AFKs. Because people just get so crazy about those pentakills. Like I said, he would have thought that he would have had it without my help. As they always do. No one ever thinks the support does anything. Yeah, I mean, we got to make a move, but we have no engage outside of Zen just running in, and he has no defense. He says, now I can build armor. At 40 minutes, he's decided it's possible for him to get a defensive item. Dude, someone's got to fight here. We don't have Shaco anymore. I probably should... I could have maybe played something like Thresh and just hoped that I could land some miracle hooks at the end of the game just for an engage, because we just don't have any engage. Outside of Zen or Shaco being tanky, and neither one of them is tanky right now. Yeah. Yeah.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your
Well, yeah, because you're playing Shaco, man. Like, you're playing Nerf Shaco. If you played Hecarim, and you could very easily get on him on the back line. Because you're Shaco. Like, people are always so amazed when they pick subpar champions that they get beaten by good champions. Like, man, I'm playing this C-list champion. I can't believe an A-lister beat me. Well, yeah, I agree, Gavin, but just the state of that game right there. I mean, usually I don't, but I thought he was just going to AFK if I took that kill. Took it. Because we were so far down anyways. Alright, I'm going to wait a second so I don't get those people on my team again. Yeah, we didn't have a tank. Which shield? Hey Leo, Ziggs is not really that great right now. He's okay. Ziggs was an adaptation because AD carries were really, really weak in 7.1, 7.0 and 7.1. Because there just wasn't a good itemization path, is what people thought. Although, I thought that Vayne and Twitch were both very good when people were playing Ziggs. That was before the lethality changes. That was before the Blade of the Ruin King changes. So... And that was when people were playing a lot of burst champions elsewhere. Like, really heavy pressure in the jungle. And games were really fast. And so having that extra power spike of, like, a Morellonomicon early and being able to push towers really quickly was at a premium. But now that games have slowed down a lot, junglers aren't nearly as aggressive as they were. Towers aren't falling as quickly. Games are probably taking at least 5 minutes longer on average. Then Ziggs has fallen off because he doesn't he just doesn't scale as well as traditional AD carries. I mean, he's okay, he's just not as good as other ones are. I do have a video about advanced warding right now called Mastering the Map. If you want to check that out. And I am making another warding video probably either tonight or tomorrow. So yeah, I don't have one that's been made in the last few months, but I'm gonna like make another one. A couple of nice gentlemen have commissioned one of those, so I should have that ready in a little bit. This is the best that I have right now, but I will have another one in a little bit. This is a pretty good video overall. It has stuff about warding and stuff about how to get map pressure. Don't get ZZ Portal anymore. I made this last fall when ZZ Portal was really good, but other than that, the advice is still really solid. Where is this? Here we go. Alright, well I know we're not going to have Ezreal. We got an Olaf top. I mean, I guess there are worse choices top lane, but... Now, let me scroll up a little bit and see what was going on here in the chat. Yeah, they're doing a lot of stuff. Good job, Kenny. Yeah, I think that's a good choice in the current meta. Yeah, GA, the new GA, if it goes through as it is going to be really overpowered. It's going to be on, like, everybody. Second or third item. A lot of those new items are ridiculous. The gargoyle stone thing is really overpowered, too. So Soraka's value is going to go through the roof because the longer fights are, the better Soraka is. Has more chances for healing, and she loves tanky champions. So I think Soraka is going to be Queen of the Hill if those itemization changes go through for 7.7. New Warmogs changes also very good for her. Philo! Why? I think in his most recent, like, OP Korean video or something, he mentioned Nunu again. Just when people were starting to forget about him, and I was starting to gain some hope in humanity. He has to bring it up again. Well, Lulu is available. Lulu's not great into Soraka. Please, just pick Ezreal, man. Please, can they get the Ezreal for once? If they get Ezreal, I actually like the comp. If they pick, like, Twitch, it's going to be a problem. Come on, enemy team. You want Ezreal. Lucian's banned. You got to pick Ezreal. That's all the LCS players play, right? Ezreal. Caitlyn's a little bit worse, but it's okay. They have too much dive. I either have to have Janna or Lulu. I'm just gonna go Lulu. If you pick something that's recognized as being extremely powerful, that can also have a psychological effect on your enemy. So everyone recognizes that Lulu is super powerful. So, you know, if we start getting ahead and it's Lulu, they might start raging at each other like, who banned Warwick? Who's letting Lulu through? Like that type of stuff. So it can have a psychological impact on your on the enemy team as well if you pick the overpowered picks. Like Janna would probably be just as good there, but Lulu's going to have a better psychological effect on him. Thanks so much for the subs, friends. Samios, Toad, Blue Croc, and X Koga, thank you. I'm trying to scroll up to see some of the comments that I missed a second ago. Let me see. And we'll scroll back down and get some of the new stuff. Yeah, I assumed it was something like that, Hugo, like a curve on the wall or something, but it's sketchy. Yeah, we've been losing some more than we've been winning some lately, but we'll get it back. It just takes time. I don't know if Bard is a god champ. Bard is an okay champ. Okay, I think I got most of the questions there. Let me scroll down a little bit. What's up, Anthony? Alright. Okay, we're against Soraka. I'm just gonna get... Like, Lulu's not great into Soraka in the early game. It depends on how aggressive the Soraka gets. But if we can just protect the Jinx, I think Jinx will have enough power later in the game to get through Soraka healing. We'll see. I am a little worried. Our damage is a little on the light side. Oh. Janna might have been a better pick here. Like I said, it's okay. I mean, it's debatable. They're both pretty good. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to Playing the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Stretch Professor doing a little Lulu action here. We picked Lulu. We have Jinx. Lulu's very good with Jinx. Janna was another option. Lulu has the psychological intimidation factor. If you get ahead, they might start raging at each other for letting her through, so... Yeah, I think we'll do fine against Kate. God bless. I hate that. I really hate that skin. Bringing me flashbacks from when Nunu was actually good in like season 2 or something. And people would spam that laugh. Hey, Beardface. I mean, Fiddle could be okay. I wouldn't play him typically. Maybe. It depends on how the meta changes. Sometimes I'll play stuff like that in like normals or flex queue for fun, just to kind of spice up the stream a little bit. But I stick with champions that are either on my A or B list most of the time. In my tier list videos, and you can see what those are every patch. Right now it's Lulu, Janna, and Soraka. Sometimes I do play other things. I mean, a couple of patches ago it would have been Zyra, Vel'Koz. Who else was I playing? Brand for a little bit there. A lot of Zyra though, but the meta's changed a lot. Malzahar for a little while there. And then last season, you know, I played a lot of Nautilus, Tom Kench, Janna, Alistar, Trundle, depending on, you know, which patch it was. So I just play whatever's good. Like, I don't have a particular playstyle that I favor over others. Historically, I've played mostly utility supports, but I can play any style. Just whatever's good, I'll play it. I was a little late on that. I thought Caitlyn was going to hit her with a Q after she got Q'd. Who's the jungler? Jarvan. Okay. Alright, well, at least they got a kill top lane. It's good. How is Soraka almost out of mana? Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Alright, she's not really leveling her Q. Or at least not yet, she isn't, which is good for us in lane. I'm leveling up my shield because we're just not going to harass him down with a Q in lane. So I'm just going for the mid game with the shield. There's no point in harassing them. If you're wondering, like, why don't I go up and, like, EQ them and harass, we can't really do that in this lane. Soraka's just going to heal through it. So we're just having a farm off here. We do scale harder than them, so it's okay to have a bit of a farm off. But we have to be the defensive lane here. Jinx just doesn't have enough burst damage early to get through the Soraka. And neither does... Well, Lulu can. Like, if I went Thunderlords and a lot of AP early and we had, like, a Draven, we could burst through the Soraka, but that's not... that's not how this matchup is gonna go. I'm just getting really aggressive to scare them. That way they miss a couple of CS. Because Nunu just killed their ward. So if I get, like, super scary here and just run at him... God, I was hoping it would kill that cannon minion, but Jinx pushed it too quickly. Okay, that's a really weird back time. Please tell me she's not going Bork. She is, isn't she? No, she got a BF sword. Wow, okay, so her farm's actually pretty good. Yeah, Zed's coming down. Is he level 6? Yeah, he is. He can't kill me with exhaust and a level 3 shield. I'm gonna go ahead and get one charm here. Yeah, he did just hit 6. It seemed weird. This game's going faster than I thought it was. Jinx is actually hitting CS, which is good. So she missed the cannon under tower, but she's actually doing okay in CS to get a BF sword that fast. I thought she was only going to get like a Vamp Scepter or something. I was a little worried. I mean, if somebody hits like 70 CS at 10 minutes at this elo, I'm very shocked. Or maybe even 60. Like, I've seen some really bad stuff. Lately, my bar is set pretty low for people hitting CS. We'll see how this Jinx positions. Maybe I'll try to duo with her. If she, if anyone can just hit CS and position well, and I just duo with them, we can probably, and they pick, like, okay champions. If they don't pick Lucian or Ezreal, then I can win a bunch of games with them. I just haven't had an AD carry worth duoing with in weeks. Nunu's doing well so far. Credit where credit's due. Yeah, she's just gonna have to back. How fast are they gonna push? Pretty fast. I gotta go around the long way. They're gonna intercept me. But somebody needs to get this experience. I want to buy and get more wards. Because I only have like 25 seconds left on these wards, but you can tell by how many hit points the ward had, or how much that white line is. That's seconds. So you can look at it and see, and it'll tell you how many seconds are left, if you didn't know that. So it's got 5 seconds, 4, 3, and then it's about to expire. So ideally, before your wards go down, you want to replace them so that you never have a lapse in vision. Oh, sweet. We got top tower. It's good. Good. Who was their top? It's Yorick. Okay. I'm a little skeptical about the Olaf top, but he's better than a lot of other choices. Use your heal. Use your heal. Okay, she did use her heal in there. Alright.
An enemy has been slain.
There we go. Just trying to scare them so they quit hitting the tower as much as I can. Now Jinx is down in CS, but that'll happen when you get 3-man bot. Now they got greedy with their back, so Jarvan's coming. Okay, we're crossing our fingers. This is the age-old challenge here. Can Jinx make it without dying? Now, it's a Soraka, so hopefully they won't engage super hard, but let's see. Okay, she's making it so far. She's making it through the challenge. Can she resist stepping out into this lane and dying to J4? Who's probably hiding out in this bush. Let me see. They'll probably fight me over this. Let me see. Lissandra, wait, buddy. What? No, 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 no. Dude! Alright. Well, we did get a kill in there. I managed to save her from the Zed ult too, which is good. Liz is like, let's do it! No, now they're gonna get that tower. That sucks. I shouldn't have backed. Come on, Caitlyn, run away, run away, run away! Run away! Get out of here! Okay, good. We managed to hold it. Barely. How are we looking? I like the Ninja Tabi. Against the Zed. Yeah, she's out of mana, so we should be able to beat him up. We just gotta be a little careful with Jarvan. There we go. Trying to put up vision so we can see if okay, J4's top. It's pretty smart adaptation there, going for the Ninja Tabi against a really heavy AD team, especially Zed. I might try to do it with this guy. He also passed the test of not dying when I back, which sounds ridiculous. Like, of course, why would someone? But, like, I'd say well over half of the time. Hello? Okay.
Destroyed a turret.
passed the pop quiz, yeah. There's too many people.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
I do like the Broloff skin.
Ally has been slain.
Interesting.
Has been slain.
Yeah, I need to go buy some stuff. Nah, Jinx is doing alright. Jinx is doing fine. I don't know why Jinx is boosted. I mean, there's not a lot you can do about J4 going on you like that. I peeled as much as I could, and she did all she could. I mean, I thought that was fine. I think for once this Jinx is actually okay. Now, if you think she's boosted, you really don't want to see, like, you know, the vast majority of other 80 carries that I've had lately. I don't think she's boosted. I think she's appropriately platinum, which is fine. I could have, you know, I could have tried to redemption snipe that, but there's really no point. I mean, heck, she's not getting Blade of the Ruined King. That's good enough for me at this point. My standards are pretty low.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
If you're just not buying Blade of the Ruined King and you can, like, not die when I go ward, you're getting an A on this test. There's a lot of grade inflation here. I'm not going into that. Ooh, that silence.
I recommend skipping.
All right, let me see if what's up with this person. Is that just a good game, or yeah, that's not gonna work. That is a lot of green, but that's also the wrong kind of green. Like, I like this green right here. I don't like this green. Alright. We'll move on. I think that's right, Eric. I think that, you know, watching different kinds of elos is good. As long as there's good explanation behind it. So I think too many times people watch, you know, only like challenger level games, and usually just montages of challenger level games, unless they're watching a full stream. A lot of people watch stream montages, and it doesn't give you a good sort of grasp of what you need to do in different elos to win. Because you have to play differently in bronze or silver than you do in challenger to win games. Like, to some extent, it's the same, right? Like, just knowing positioning and things like that. But in terms of itemization and, like, champion selection and stuff like that, it can be very different. So a great example for support is the warding item. So do you get that 4 ward item or not? And a lot of that depends on if you're in challenger or if you're not. Nice, congrats, Garrett. That's what I like to hear, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna have an even more in-depth wording guide here pretty soon. Like, that one's pretty good, but I found some more stuff that I can include also, and hopefully I can do that tonight or tomorrow. I'm definitely going to prioritize taking care of that stuff we discussed in the email, and then I'll probably see if I can do the wording thing. I have to conference with students tomorrow, so I should be able to get to it by tomorrow. I really need to do like a guide or 2 per day in addition to various coaching sessions to stay relatively caught up. No, I wouldn't play Nunu support. Just, if you want to play Nunu support, just play Lulu. She has the steroid also that gives people really fast attack speed and move speed. But she just has a lot more useful stuff in her kit. Problem is, Nunu basically has no early game at all. I mean, Lulu isn't the most vicious early game around, but she's okay. Some good beard oil. Looking at that. You want to get me some beard oil, honey?
No,
Why are you furrowing your brows at me?
I think you should shave. You're just getting out of control. You at least need to trim it. It's too bushy.
I need to be able to hide, like, pacifiers in it.
No, that's gross. You need a haircut. Shave and a haircut. No.
Alright, love you. Oh, I need to end the Lulu VOD. So if you're just here for the Lulu VOD, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. I don't know why I'm starting to sweat all of a sudden. Hey, Samios, it depends on what they pick, man. Or gal. Like, you know, support is a very... Oh, God. If they go Kog'Maw, it's probably a dodge. Nah, I'm sure Red Mercy would. Red's usually pretty honest about stuff. But I really would not rush Bork on easy. Definitely not on easy. Like, you need Sheen. Like, that's Ezreal's whole thing. Ezreal, like, attack speed is a wasted stat on Ezreal. Like, not 100% wasted, but it's not a good stat on Ezreal. You shouldn't be getting close enough to have to use that active. I don't know. I strongly disagree. Like, I think that Bork is... It's okay on Lucian. Alright, we'll try out Soraka. Soraka is good against Lulu, but if they pick a Kog'Maw, I'm probably going to dodge. Well, I mean, we do have Wukong. Okay. That's better. It's better than Kog. Lucian has a lot of problems. I mean, he's fun to play, but he's really close range. And his power curve is pretty weak. Yeah, Caitlyn's better. I think it is. I mean, he's okay. He does, like, it's his range. I really don't like the range. And he gets outscaled by a lot of other powerhouse 80 carries. So he gets outscaled by Twitch, Draven, Kog'Maw, Caitlyn in many instances. Once Caitlyn gets like 3 items, he's a very he's an early game aggressive bully champion, but he builds Blade of the Ruined King, which is really bad until you complete the Blade of the Ruined King. Like, the components are pretty awful. Like, BF Sword is so much stronger early on. Yeah, I mean, Bork Cleaver is okay. Like, Lucian is the one of the champions that can actually rush Blade of the Ruined King and be pretty effective with him, because Lucian has those double shots that he does all the time, which really lets you leverage Blade of the Ruined King. And I believe that the extra 15% lifesteal affects ability, like AD abilities also, I think. I don't think it's just autos. And so Lucian has a lot of ability, physical ability damage. So yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty good build on him. But I'm not... I mean, I think that Blade is okay on Ezreal as like a third item. Like, I think you definitely have to have your Sheen. Like, I would go Sheen Muramana first. Or not Muramana, but Sheen Manamune first. And then you can start thinking about your Bork. That's what I think. I mean, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Every Playing the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a Soraka game here. Pick Soraka. Soraka is an option into Lulu. There aren't a lot of good picks into Lulu, but this will let me bully her out a little bit early on. Out heal her potentially later on. And if we can peel off of this Caitlyn, we should be alright. Like, Vayne is a problem, but at least she's shorter range than Kog'Maw. I was afraid they're going to pick Kog'Maw with Lulu.
The whole world in balance.
I might be able to heal through a Vayne. We'll see. Kog'Maw Lulu is so Nat in the comments asked, why is Kog'Maw Lulu so good? Because Lulu, like, Kog'Maw is probably one of the highest scaling champions in the game with attack speed. It's like him, and Callista. Callista and he are the two highest, probably. Twitch scales really hard too, with attack speed, because of his W activation and the items that he builds, has so much power with on hit. That it's just extremely strong on him. Also, Lulu has good peel and protection for him. And, like, that speed up is really nice for running people down and killing people, and to help him kite things.
This is my path.
I'll hit her with one here in a second. It is hard to hit Vayne with stuff, but she obviously has the roll. This Vayne's pretty good at dodging stuff, which has me a little worried, but... Okay, got her that time.
This is my path.
Yeah. Okay, good. Caitlyn's actually bowing up, getting aggressive with me. Which is where we want to be. Now, she's got to be careful with these minions, though.
The whole world in balance.
We gotta be a little careful of Lee flanking us, but I think, you know, I still have all my stuff left. I think we can take him. Traditionally, he's gonna start red and go blue side, because he gets a bigger leash on red. There we go. This Caitlyn knows how to pressure. This is how you do it. Whenever I'm saying, you know... Where did he die? Was that top lane? Yeah. Whenever I'm saying we should pressure up and play aggressively, this is what I'm talking about. Like what Caitlyn and I are doing in certain matchups. So she's going to have to back now, and we're going to get a lot of damage on this tower. Now, oops. I think I may have made her miss that. We'll see. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so we'll grab just a bunch of stuff here, and we just want to keep pressuring them for as long as we can. Yeah, AP is quite bad on Soraka. If you look at her ratios, it's like a 0.4 or something, I think, on her W. Her Q might have like a 0.6 or something. I would much rather have armor because it's going to scale a lot better throughout the whole game. So, I have CDR runes on my blues, and then I have move speed and armor on my quints. That's why. In general, unless you're like an AP champion that can put out a lot of... and you scale really well with AP, I'm not a huge fan of AP on supports early on. I'd rather have stuff that scales throughout the game. Like, move speed is really good. And so is armor. Because you gotta remember that 4.3 armor is going to prevent 4... Basically, it's going to make someone have to do 4.3% more physical damage to you to kill you throughout the entire game. Like, that is going to be the same percentage, regardless of how much AD they actually have. I'll let him have all that. It's fine. I don't know where Lulu is. She's just like AFK or something, or what? It was a bad trade. This Vayne's pretty good at dodging my Qs, so I don't want to try to fight her. I shouldn't try to fight her open field.
This is my path.
Yeah, it's pushing towards us, so we need to be a little careful here. Damn. I accidentally exhausted the Lulu instead of the Lee, I think. I thought I clicked the Lee, but I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch the replay. Are you kidding me? So he got 6 off of killing her. Wow. I didn't realize, because when he came in, he was 5, and so I thought he was still 5. But he got 6 off of killing her, and then he went back out, and I didn't notice it, and then he came back in and kicked me and killed me. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Nah, I can't do that. I gotta try to get Sightstone faster. Hook him up with a little heal there.
Such hatred in their hearts. The whole world in balance.
And I'm dead, probably. Well, maybe not. Probably. Wait, how did he die? How did Caitlyn die?
Every step, a new journey. To heal and
Alright. Okay, Lee's up there, so we should be able to get this tower, I think. I still have no idea how Caitlyn died bottom. I guess she... Because Lulu and Vayne... I think she got 1v1 by the Vayne. Because Lulu was chasing me. Nara was chasing me. I didn't have boots yet. I still don't have boots. Which sucks. Like, you really need boots early on Soraka. Soraka's very vulnerable to getting picked early. But... she's quite strong once, obviously, once you get everything lined up. I need to try to get this pink out of this bush. I saw Lee top, so we should be safe. Just gotta watch Lulu and Vayne. Alright. You gotta remember, Lulu's really fast, too, so I'm gonna put an extra ward here, so if they clear the pink, they'll probably think we don't see it. So I'm gonna double ward it, and I need to get, I need to get some boots.
Where am I needed?
Hey, Joinathon. I don't know which champions you are playing, but... in general, you probably want to focus on 3 to 5 champs. Now, I do have an ultimate. I was going to meet her before she even says anything. She's just pushed up too far against Vayne. Did they both die top?
Every step, a new journey.
God. Did that use his ultimate? Like, it used his ultimate, but it didn't knock the Lee up. I hate those interactions. And Lee's gonna ward hop over this, probably. Maybe not.
Where am I needed?
Yeah, we're not getting that.
I heed their call.
I don't think we can 1v1 or 2v2 the Vayne right now. Even though we're up kills, like, how do we not have more items? She must be sitting on like 2,000 gold or something. Because she's up 2 kills on the Vayne. We're even on towers. No, they have one more tower. We don't know where Lee is either. Yeah, here they come.
Every step, a new journey.
There's about to be a party behind us, I think. I'm probably dead. Yeah. Yeah. We shouldn't have chased that hard with that teleport. He still has his TP. Well, TP usage determines games.
To heal and protect.
I don't know, buddy. It looked to me like it was up.
Never waste a breath.
God, this Lee is just...
I heed their call.
What is he building?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I need to get redemption right now.
Has been slain.
I like Vel'Koz as an AP support champion. In addition to Zyra. He has excellent ranges and he has true damage, which is good at cracking tanks. Because one of the big problems with a lot of AP champions is they're just not going to have enough damage to get through tanks later on in the game. And Vel'Koz can kind of bypass that by doing true damage.
To heal and protect.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Every step, a new journey.
An enemy is unstoppable.
It's like Ghost Blade Yi. This Galio's like not building tanky at all. He's like made of paper. Alright. I mean, Galio does have good AP ratios, but I mean, hopefully he gets... I really hope he's not going like Rod of the Ages or something out of the jungle, because you're just not going to have time for that. I don't know what else he's going to go with a blue crystal here. And I guess he could go something like Frozen Heart.
Their call.
Not really sure. Okay, so he transforms no matter what, even if he's silenced. That's interesting. Probably didn't need to ult there, but I was a little frightened because Galio doesn't have any defensive items, so... I don't have any wards, though.
The whole world in balance.
I was warding around our jungle. I probably should have just held on to it, but...
For peace of mind.
That was bad. We shouldn't have all been up there chasing for that long. Or Galio like stopped and hit that blast plant. Like if he wouldn't have stopped to hit the blast plant, he would have gotten there like 3 seconds faster. And he probably could have dealt with the Lee a little bit better, but... Yeah, they might do Baron. Question is, do I go Ninja Tabi? I think I just go for swiftness here.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been
My ult just came up a second ago. I could have potentially saved him. I didn't see the situation. I was trying to buy fast enough to get back.
Gracefully. I heed their words.
You going to Lichbane? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. I was kind of cut off. I guess I should have retreated this way. I was trying to retreat and get on this side of the tower. I could have maybe redemption myself. I was pretty sure that Vayne was just going to blow me up at that point.
The whole world in balance.
What's up, Paulos?
This is my path.
Something in here's warded. He's trying to hunt me down, I think. Oh, God. I can't. Yeah, he's gonna defend that ward. God, I'm probably gonna die. Trying to get vision of this. Three kills for Baron is still not really worth. Who is our jungler? Oh, it's Galio? Guess he just didn't have flash to get in there. Yeah, you gotta run, buddy. I had to flash, because Vayne can run me down. If she gets close enough to me and starts autoing me, I'm just not gonna get away, especially with Lulu's W. Caitlyn's just sitting there autoing with like a Lulu Vayne right in front of her. Like, I'm potentially stronger in team fights than Lulu. It's close, depending on what's going on, but out in the open field, Lulu Vayne is just gonna crush Caitlyn and I. See ya, Joinathon.
Gracefully. Every step of a new journey. Never waste.
I need shields. I don't know. They have too much damage
Your turret has been destroyed.
for Soraka. I think that, like, Soraka wants slow, steady damage on tanks. This Wukong's just like full damage. Like all lethality Wukong. And he's just gonna get bursted too hard. Galio also is like all damage. Unfortunate.
The whole world in balance.
What? Oh, if he hit that, that would have been sweet.
The whole world in balance. Where am I needed?
Redemption snipe who? I'm not gonna use... Well, first of all, Redemption was on cooldown. Oh, you mean the Gnar that was running away? I'm not gonna use the Redemption just for a kill. Like, that's a huge... Like, it's really important for team fights. And Gnar, like, you can just sidestep it. Like, we didn't have any crowd control to hold him in place, so I'm not gonna waste, like, probably the most important cooldown in the game that we have right now on trying to kill one champion when we're not going to get anything out of it, really. You know, maybe at like 12 minutes into a game, that's an okay play, but at 30 minutes in, you know, you really want to be saving your big cooldowns for team fights, not just for single kills when you can't get an objective off of it. Because there was no Baron, we're not going to take that tower up middle lane. And there's a pretty low probability of it actually working against a plat player. Are you kidding me? What the hell killed me? Did Vayne one-shot me? 3-shot. Well, that's pretty much it. How did he... She pinned me into the wall. Or did he? I don't know. I didn't even see where she came from. Like, she rolled around here invisible, I guess. I didn't think he'd get the angle. Did he knock me back into this wall? Is that what happened?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I have to go back and watch. That was some really strange physics going on there. I should have had the middle warded better, like, the middle lane. That was just such a weird engage pattern, like... I just totally wasn't expecting Vayne to be coming from that angle. Like, I thought that all of them were going to be coming through the woods, but they were split up. And it worked out for him. What? Hold on. What? So they did it. They did Baron without even the smite over there. Okay, that was good. Oh, did we kill her? Oh my god, she lived? What? He just like walked into that. That Lulu. Dude, she was at like 2 health. That Vayne. When Lulu ulted her. Lulu just... You can't let Lulu through pick ban. I should have picked Janna too. I mean, Soraka's alright. I thought we'd have enough... Like, I think Soraka was a good pick if these champions actually built tank items. Like, Galio and Wukong need to build tank items. If you're wondering why I sell the support item, just look at question number 3 in my frequently asked questions. I really don't want to go through it again. I go through it like 20 times every night. Yeah, just look at question number 3. Why do I sell gold items? Basically, it's not worth it to have that passive gold when you could have more map advantage with this. If you invest the same amount of gold, you can get your redemption faster and have more map advantage. That's why. It's a trap. Unless people are heavily contesting your vision and you're not able to put any vision on the map, like if you're challenger or pro, then you need to get the forward item quickly. But otherwise, you know, if you're mid diamond or less, then you don't. I probably should, Alistair. No, I don't need an Ashe in my life. I need a Twitch. I need a Twitch or a Draven. Yeah, I did watch the LCS games. That was pretty sweet. I actually am really starting to like the European LCS a lot. I like Deficio and his commentary. Like, he's a great combination of, like, really good analysis, and he's also pretty funny. Like, he's a good broadcaster, and he's a good analyst. So I like Deficio a lot. No, that's fine, Lance. It's a fair question. I get asked that a lot, and there's, like, virtually nobody that'll tell you that on the internet, hardly. And the problem is everybody looks at, like, pros and what they build. Like on pro builds or something like that. And what they build is different from what people in lower elo should build a lot of times, especially on support. There's a different type of meta. There's less gold that they have. They need to contest vision a lot more. There's just a lot of different stuff. And I'm going to have all of that in a video, probably in an itemization video that I'm going to make pretty soon. Why are the calculations for Ancient Coin wrong? I mean, you might get an extra, what, like 5 gold or something per minute. There's 2 waves per minute. Each one has about 6 minions. So you can go to 29 gold per minute if you want, because you're going to have that 7th minion. But keep in mind also that you're not going to get every single ward or every single minion that comes down that lane, because you're going to have to go around and ward. So you're not going to get the full 13 minions every single minute for 30 minutes straight. You're going to miss some minions. So I think that saying that you're going to get 6, that's still assuming you're going to see 12 minions every minute out of the 13, which is still pretty ambitious considering that you're going to back, you're going to ward, you're going to roam, you're going to die sometimes. So yeah, I mean, you only get an extra 2 gold per minute off of Eye of the Oasis, or 2 gold per minion, because you get 4 off of just the normal Ancient Coin, and you only get 2 more per minion off of this, so that's 24 gold per minute if you're seeing all 6 in a lane. And I mean, I've got it all mathed out here for you, so well, I've got a whole video about the itemization calculations too. I mean, like, you can even, you know, I even give you room to disagree with Locket. So I do all the calculations for Locket and Redemption up here. So even if you're saying that you're not going to hit, like, the dream scenario of a 5-5, you can still just say it's roughly 60% efficient of its total maximum efficiency of 500%, and you'd still get to 300%. So even if you're saying, well, it's only going to hit 3 people in a team fight. I mean, heck, even if you say it's only going to hit 2 people in a team fight, including yourself and 2 enemies, then it would still be 200% efficient, which is way more than Ancient Coin and Eye. And this isn't even, like, assuming that you're getting any sort of kills or assists on the map. If you get any kills or assists, that's 450 gold, because you get the kill plus the assist. That's if you save a life, you're denying 450 gold. If you actually contribute to the kill of somebody with Redemption, then you're generating an extra 450 gold. So, you know, a lot of these, it is, you know, it's not going to be perfect calculations because, you know, it's a live game and who knows what's going to happen. But in general, like, you want to have things that are going to influence the map. And just having passive gold doesn't influence the map like Redemption and Locket can. Because if you get a kill, not only do you get that 450, it could open you up to get a tower, to get a dragon, to get even more kills, to get deeper wards, which down the line will give you vision of the jungler and let you get even more kills or prevent deaths. Like, it's incalculable. Okay, I don't need to ban Ezreal. I'm just going to ban Ivern then. Maybe we can bait them into picking Ezreal. Wait, why does it matter? No, I'm not arguing that you don't get any starting gold items. I say you should get Ancient Coin. I'm saying you should not get Eye of the Oasis. So I'm saying that Ancient Coin reaches its efficiency quickly in 11 minutes. So obviously you should get a tier 1 gold item. I don't understand what the logical fallacy is here. Oh god, why do we go over to Ashe? I'm using this as a benchmark for comparison. I'm not saying that you start off with Locket. Obviously you don't get Locket before you get Ancient Coin. I'm just talking about how long it takes for an item to get to 300% efficiency for comparison value. The base coin does it very quickly in 11 minutes. Into the game. Now, obviously it's not going to be exactly 11 minutes because, you know, the minions don't come out until 1:30, so it's going to be a little bit longer than that. But when you're... I think it's pretty easy to see that this gets gold efficient in 11 minutes, roughly. And this gets gold efficient in 52 minutes. So even if you, you know, donate an extra couple of minutes here and take off a couple of minutes there, if you want to have some different baseline assumptions, then... No, I'm not going to... Like, dude, this is not Wood 5. The disparity is so large that it's pretty obvious to me that you should go for Redemption. Like, the only reason you would get the 4 ward item is if you actually need those 4 wards. Like, a lot early on. That means they're constantly sweeping your wards, clearing your wards, denying you a lot of vision. Then you need 4 wards. Because remember, having the opportunity to have 4 wards isn't really going to benefit you that much if your 3 wards stay out for their full duration, because you can only have 3 wards, period. Like, it will let you replace wards, it will let you stay out a little bit longer, which is helpful, but it's not going to be nearly as helpful as if you actually need those 4 wards. It's much better to be a strong team fighting champion early. I mean, having a tank champion is good here, but... So it's gonna go with Lulu. No, like, what? Is this guy boosted? This doesn't inspire confidence, but it's good enough. We'll play it. I don't know what the fascination with Galio is lately. It's like right as soon as he gets banned, everyone wants to play him. There you go, Floor Gamer. I wouldn't play Taric into this. Tarek is an interesting champ, but he needs some help, I think. I mean, I'm gonna do a guide on him and do the best that I can to talk about how you can make him viable, but it's hard in Platinum. When do you sell the gold item? It depends. I mean, a lot of times I'll sell it to get redemption if I need redemption immediately, like if we're about to team fight for Dragon, or just really far behind and we need some more power. Oh god, Quinn got gutted. Okay, they have the Quinn. That's good. Thanks, NZ. Well, you got to keep in mind we're still getting a lot of new people in here that are finding the channel, and it's a revolutionary idea. Like, there's no one else is going to tell you that out there. Like, there's very few people that point out the difference between pro level play or challenger level play and, you know, just less than diamond play. Certainly in respect to vision and warding. And most people will not advocate for you to get less than, or they'll tell you to upgrade your gold item all the time. So, but I mean, it is revolutionary to some extent. Like, no, I mean, who's heard that? Like, honestly, people watching, who has ever heard, like, a streamer or a blogger or just anybody who writes guides tell you not to upgrade your gold item and just sell it and actually explain it to you mathematically why you should be rushing redemption instead in solo queue? Nobody. I seriously, there may not be anyone else on the internet that'll tell you to do that. So yeah, I mean, I do, you know, having to answer the same question 3 or 4 times a night is a little, you know, it's a little repetitive at times, but at the same time, it's a very important question, and it just kind of blows people's minds a lot of time. So, it's just how it is. It's like telling someone they've been living in the Matrix their whole life, and they're just like, what? That's probably a dated cultural reference at this point, but that's a great movie, the first one, by the way. If you've never watched it, if you're kind of from a younger generation and you've never watched The Matrix, you should go back and watch it. It's a classic at this point. But yeah, I mean, it's like telling people that they're in the Matrix or their whole life has been a lie. I mean, people are going to resist you on that idea, so you got to break it down for them. Oh no! I was watching the stream. I forgot they had a blitz. So I should have warded it. Nah, whatever. Yeah, having a gold item would be nice. Just exclamation point gold item. Dude, they're gonna flank you, Ash. Who's their jungler? Zen. Gonna be a little careful. Oh, that auto cancel. It's nasty. No, she's gone.
An ally has been slain.
I recommend skipping.
You don't want to watch any matrices other than the first one. The second one's okay. The third one's awful. They just get a little too far up their own rear with their philosophy a little bit. It's too heavy-handed by the end. It looks like a bad version of Dragon Ball Z by the end. Which Dragon Ball Z is awesome, but it's not really appropriate for that style of movie. It just gets too goofy. I mean, it suffers from what happens in a lot of trilogies. Just the power just gets too much. Like, people never scale their power appropriately, or it's very rare in a lot of trilogies. Like, the heroes or the villains, or everybody just gets too powerful. There's like 3 different villains, and, you know, by the end of a lot of these movies. This is why trilogies usually get bad, because they try to top what they did originally, and they don't have that original air of mystery and intrigue that the first one has in any kind of movie in a trilogy. That's why a lot of trilogies just aren't very successful by the end. Like, they're commercially successful, but not, like, critically successful. Very few. Like, Star Wars is one. Like, the original trilogy. Lord of the Rings, I think the third one's still pretty good. But there's, like, the original Spider-Man series is just... Original Spider-Man trilogy. The third one is just awful. And it sucks, because that was the one with Venom. And that's, like, one of the coolest characters in the Spider-Man universe. And they've never done him again. I'm like, why don't you do Venom? Like, he's obviously the coolest villain that Spider-Man faces. Why does it have to be Green Goblin every single time? Like, the choreography in a fight between... Like, really good fights between Spider-Man and Venom would just be so sweet. I thought Talon was coming. Where'd Talon go? Oh, he just backed. Cool. They have heal. I'm not going to get baited by that. I guess we'll just get wards.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, this one's not looking good. I really couldn't afford to give him that first kill, because we already knew we were going to have problems with this Ashe. She's like asking me to pick Leona and Morgana in a Platinum game. So I should have been paying closer attention against that Blitz level 1. Oh, are they making a full Venom movie? That would actually be awesome. He's one of the coolest characters. I don't know why it's taken them so long to do that. You've got spin-offs galore. Like, you've got Carnage, who's also a cool character. Like, that, to me, when I think Spider-Man, like, and villains, that's the first person I think of is Venom. That Deadpool movie was surprisingly really good. That's one of my favorite Marvel films. I think the Ryan Reynolds really makes that movie. Apparently he'd been trying to do that movie for like 10 years or something. I was really skeptical. I thought it was going to be like stupid, but it was actually hilarious. It was great. I really liked that movie. Ashe, buddy. I mean, she died with Flash. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. I can just say I'm disappointed. And she's pushed up. Blitz is MIA. We don't have vision. Like, they actually are contesting my vision pretty hard. So, I mean, this wouldn't be a terrible game to get something like Eye of the Oasis, but I'm still not going to do it. I mean, there's also the problem at lower elo, like, you want to get vision, but you don't want to invest so much in it that you're sacrificing your team fight capabilities, because people just won't use the vision to its maximum capacity. You know, they're going to see the jungler, but they're still going to be out of position and die, for example. Like, we saw the blitz. She still didn't flash the blitz hook. Like, I walked over there and saw him. No, 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 no. Don't. God bless, dude. Yeah, they're probably coming. Probably didn't need to exhaust him there, but I just need to make sure we get some good news here. Because we're just getting slaughtered. And he's 4-2, so I need to... I'm just scared of him. Okay, that's good. The game's still winnable. It's just a little on the rough side, for sure. A little rough around the edges. No, we need to get out of here. She's about to die, probably. He's probably got Mobies. No, he doesn't, actually. Interesting. Dude, I don't have ult. You need to... I don't have exhaust. We're down 20 CS. Like, is she gonna use her flash this game at some point? I'm just wondering. Oh, it's down. When did she use... Did she use the flash to chase the Lucian earlier? Like, her only escape? She's like, dude, this Zen is down here. It's the first time Zen has ganked bottom, I'm pretty sure. It's literally the first time. Every other time it's just been Blitz. Just straight up Blitzcrank just killing her.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That tasted purple.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Leona would have been an awful idea here. I mean, maybe Tom. I don't know. Tom's not great against Blitz. Like, Lulu's okay once I get to level 6, but she died, like, 3 times before I was even 6. No, 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 no. God, where is he? You know he's just sitting around here somewhere. I do have my ult, so we might be able to make it through.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, it's possible I should have dodged. Like, I know that when this guy is asking me if I'll play Leona or Morgana, that this is not going to go well bottom lane. And then I know we have a Sejuani jungle and a Galio top. I probably should have just dodged. That's enough reasons to probably dodge. We did win one of those games, right? Like, did we win the first game of the night? Or have we lost all 3? Of course, she's going Blade of the Ruin King Ashe. Why wouldn't she? Go! God. Interesting. No, get.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, he ganked at 330. I honestly don't even remember Zen coming down bottom.
Slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Identify targets.
That tasted perfect.
Okay, here we go. Well, maybe. There's some hope. I mean, if we can chain that crowd control together on Ari, we might be able to pull it off. Hey, Mega, it's an 11, buddy. As always. No, I don't know. I mean, it's an average stream. We're doing alright. This game's pretty exciting. Last game was a blowout. I think the first game was okay. We just don't get hooked. Like, they do have a Blitzcrank, believe it or not. What the hell? I thought I used Redemption. Fuck.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I don't know where she came from. Like, I should have warded that stuff. I thought I pressed Redemption instantly when Ashe got hooked. It was like Alt Redemption. I guess I pressed the wrong key. That sucks. That was a pretty big deal. So I should have Redemption and ult, exhausted the Ahri. I didn't know where the Ahri came from. I assumed she probably ulted over this pit. So she had a really weird angle. I should have warded something in there.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
That tasted purple.
Didn't Talon just get nerfed really hard this patch also? I can't remember. Maybe that was just in his early levels.
Nosy dewdrop.
Alright. stand in the thing? Okay.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
What? Kill him, you clowns! What? What? I don't get it.
Enemy double kill.
So they have a clear shot at Lucian. We know Zen is in the pit. We know Blitz is in the pit. So we had a clear 3v2, and then they run out. And then once everybody's there, then they decide to go back in. Once Blitz is there with his exhaust and all that kind of stuff. It's like, what?
Your turret has been
I
destroyed.
just don't get what the thought process is there. The answer is there is none, as usual.
Double kill. The enemy has been slain.
Seriously? This piece of garbage is gonna get away with that? Alright. Buffs and nerfs matter a lot. Like, if talent is balanced... I mean, what does balance mean? Like, he needs to get ahead early. Like, that's Talon's whole thing. He's a champion designed around getting ahead early and snowballing an advantage. And if he can't get ahead early and snowball an advantage, then he's going to fall behind champions that scale harder or have more utility.
Nosy dewdrop.
So if he's balanced in the sense that he's less likely to get ahead early, then he's imbalanced because he's going to be bad. As part of the whole design process for champions is you want to think about when are they good, when are they not good, and they need to have unique stuff about them that makes them good or bad in different situations. And Talon is one of those where, like most AD assassins, he needs to get ahead early or he's going to fall really far behind because he doesn't have any crowd control. He doesn't have any innate defensive capabilities. Get in there, you cowards! Like, fight this man! Okay, finally. So, I think buffs and nerfs matter a lot. A lot. I mean, just look at, someone like Varus, or Jhin, right? Like, they're so much worse than they were. Like, no one even plays them anymore. Balance is a very delicate ecosystem within the game. When one thing, gets adjusted, or nerfed, or buffed, or whatever you call it, then other things are also going to get adjusted by contrast. The reason that Twitch is so good right now is because they nerfed lethality so much. So they didn't directly buff Twitch per se, but the fact that people aren't playing early aggressive champions means that champions like Twitch are much more powerful now than they were. Really? She has her ult back already?
Ace.
Did we win a game earlier or we've lost all 3? I can't remember. I guess it matters that much. Yeah, we did. We won a Lulu game earlier. We'll keep going. I'm just going to do a handful more. Like, I'll probably stop around 2 because I've got some other stuff I need to do. What's Galio's build? I don't know. Probably garbage. Let me see. That's okay for, like, tank Galio. Galio's just not a good champion. Like, we had 2 champions that have both been nerfed very heavily that people were playing. One champion that just hasn't been relevant for years, and another champion that's okay in theory, but generally not amazing in solo queue. And the person was asking questions that were heavily indicating that she's just not with it in terms of game knowledge. I mean, I do like Tom a lot. Tom is fun. That should have been a dodge, though. I should have put all that together. I mean... Hey, Andrew, thanks for the sub, friend. Are you actually new here, Ching, or... I can't tell. Just look at my FAQ number 3. You're better served if you're lower than mid-diamond by just upgrading your redemption. Gold items are a trap. Outside of, obviously you get the tier 1 gold item, but outside of that, they're generally a trap unless you need that 4th ward really early. I don't know. We'll see on Rockin'. My initial thoughts were I think he's a little underwhelming, but I could be wrong on that. Like, my problem is he wants to engage, so he wants to be like a tank. But he doesn't have any defensive steroids. And he requires your team to be close. To, like, jump to them. So he requires some coordination from your team. But he has no defensive steroids in his kit, and his base stats are really low. And he wants to go in and, like, melee to touch people, to stun them, and... he's okay. I think he'll be a good mid laner. Because he has really high AP ratios. That was my prediction, is that he'll be a mid laner, and they'll nerf his AP ratios. As someone, I think, said, like, he doesn't have wave clear. I'm pretty sure his Q is wave clear, right? Let me see, am I wrong about that? I ban Ezreal so my team doesn't pick him. I hate doing that, but it's really come to that lately, unfortunately. Okay, to the first enemy hit. Alright. So yeah, I'm thinking of the girl's Q that goes through stuff. Yeah, so he does lack some wave clear, for sure. So there are some mid laners that don't have much wave clear, but that is definitely a problem. I mean, the issue is, like, you can't really build AP on him unless they change the itemization around a lot. They even took the AP off of Abyssal Scepter, so... I don't know. I mean, my test is he good with Redemption and Locket? And maybe, but... I mean, this is really nice. Like, my issues with him are, first of all, he doesn't have any defensive steroids. And then second, his cooldowns are really high. Like, on everything. Except for his Q. His Q is actually pretty high unless you level it up. So, I don't know. I mean, he could be a lot better than I think. But, I mean, he's okay. It's just, you know, it's a high bar. Like, you gotta be better than Lulu and Janna right now. And that's hard to do, and Soraka's going to be a lot better next patch with some of the changes to itemization that they're doing. I mean, his E is... I hate Ezreal so much because I lose, like, virtually every single game that Ezreal's on my team. He, like, there's no point in the game. There's a very, very small window. If Ezreal itemizes correctly, which is a huge question mark these days, if he itemizes correctly, he might be stronger than some other ADCs for like 10 minutes, maybe. But he's worse early game and he's worse late game than virtually any other major AD carry. That's why I hate him so much. He's inappropriate for solo queue for most people. Like, he's good in pro play when people need a super safe AD carry. Alright, Lulu's banned. Gragas, Yasuo. I'm just gonna do Janna. Hope for the best. Jungle Udyr's a little weird. Udyr can be good, he just gets kited a lot. I think, doesn't Ezreal have the lowest win percentage? I mean, I'm not all about Ezreal. Yeah, he is the Lee Sin of supports. Make Soraka great again. I did play, I played a Soraka game earlier. I'm just too scared of Gragas. And they hadn't picked their mid laner, and Ahri's very good against Soraka. We just don't have any tanks, really. I mean, maybe Udyr will build tank. It's a question mark. Like, Soraka's really good with tanks. She's pretty bad if we don't have tanks. Cho'Gath's okay. I'm not a huge fan. He can be good. I don't like him as support because he has to get kills to gain those feast stacks. Like, he can be okay mid lane. I think he's a lot better at bronze, silver, and low gold. But I think there's better choices in virtually any scenario. Let me see, what else? Why does he fall off so hard at higher elos? Because he's very one-dimensional. He can get bullied out early, and he needs a lot of items. There are some people that can be good with him higher on, but the higher the elo goes, the more you get bullied out in your jungle, and people know matchups. Like, they know they can go in there and beat you up with Lee Sin, or Graves, or Elise, or any number of early game junglers, and they will do that. Whereas in lower elos and bronze, people typically just farm a lot more. Like, they don't really invade or try to fight you as much. And so they let you just farm up to level 6. People also don't know how to prioritize threats as much in bronze and silver, so they won't save their crowd control for the E. Whereas, like, high-end supports will hold on to their exhaust for the E. They'll save their crowd control for the E. They know how to prioritize threats. He's also very good at busting up squishy assassin type of champions early on. And people play a lot of that in bronze and silver. So he just exploits, and he snowballs really hard, so there's also a lot of kills. And he scales really, really well with items. Because the way his kit is designed. So, you know, if he gets like 6 items or something, it's over. He's still very good in Platinum. Anytime I see a Yi, I'm a little bit scared. So he's a scary champion, even in Platinum, but he does fall off as you move up higher. But yeah, that's it. I mean, some champions are just way better with more gold, and they snowball really hard, and you get less gold the higher your elo goes, because people just aren't going to die as much. They're gonna, if they fall behind, they're gonna play passively or more conservatively. So it's just very rare to see a lane that's like 0-8 or something at high level play. They might die once, maybe twice, but then they're gonna chill. Whereas people just won't do that in lower elo. Not as often, at least, so that's part of it. He's just very snowbally. He's really good if you get ahead. He's very straightforward too. Like he doesn't have skill shots. Like his Q does have some. Like you can dodge skill shots with it. Like so you can make some interesting plays with him. But
On the wing.
I mean that's also why champions like Sona are pretty good, or like a Mumu's a lot better in bronze and silver, and you never see a Mumu hardly higher than that put up a good performance because people come in and bully him out in the jungle early on, and they'll spread out. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Let me scroll down some more, see if I can get some more comments here. Give him the shield so that she can last hit a little bit better. By contrast, some champions are very good at high elo that aren't good at lower elo. For various reasons. Thresh is a good one because people will coordinate a lot better with Thresh. Karma, very good at Challenger and Pro Play, not so hot in early games. Like Karma's one of the best like no item supports. So if you just can't get any items because you're not getting any gold, then Karma's really good. Because her base shield off of her ult is really nice, but she's not going to scale as hard as Janna or Soraka or Lulu in a lot of cases. Because she doesn't have the steroids. She doesn't have any bonus attack speed or bonus AD on her shields. And her shields are a lot weaker when you don't mantra them than the other ones. There's like a 190 base instead of a 240. So she really wants high coordinated team fights and early aggression and snowballing.
Swiftly.
Oops, that was bad. Those minions did a bit more damage than I thought they would. It's gross.
With ease.
30 to 36. We're going to be a little bit behind. Karma's obviously more aggressive early on. I need to try to soak some Qs from Karma.
Upon the wing.
There we go. Let's keep her off of Kate. As much as I can.
With ease.
Go up, Kate. Kate. Hello. Like, are you serious? Get up there. Kate's just sitting there watching all of her CS die. Oh, there's the jungler. Yeah.
Breathlessly.
Well, we were pretty close in CS, but to save a bit of damage on that shield.
In harmony.
I'm about to start taking this CS. If she doesn't even want to come up and contest it, I'm gonna get it.
With ease.
Really, bro? You're not gonna kill that golem? What? I mean, what? You have no items. You're not killing those golems. Oh, she's lagging. I mean, I guess as long as she's not dying. She's falling really, really far behind on CS right now, though. She's playing way, way too conservatively. You gotta try to preserve tower health. I mean, the guy wanted to play Ezreal, I'm pretty sure, so... I didn't let him have Ezreal. Now, he didn't hover it or anything, so I wasn't being malicious, but he's like, why'd you ban Ezreal? So at least I denied him Ezreal, but the fact that he wanted to play Ezreal means probably going to be some issues in this game. At least the other lanes are doing okay. I mean, as long as she's not dying, I guess that's an accomplishment these days. Oh, I ran out of mana! What? Oh my god, that sucked. Holy cow. Wow, I didn't check my mana. Okay, well, we got the kill, I guess. Holy crap. That was awful. So I didn't check my mana before I went in. I flashed to try to flash ult the MF under the tower to make sure we got at least one of those kills. And then I was like 10 mana short. Wow. I think I like shielded. I think I shielded myself and then I ran out of mana. Because I had it when I flashed, and then I think I shielded myself and didn't have enough mana to shield and ult. Wow, that was unfortunate.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Try to get some wards in here. Altercate, altercate! Well, it wouldn't have mattered. Karma got there close enough anyways, but... Whoa, whoa, get down here. Dude, get up here. Get off that. Yeah.
Swiftly.
Yeah, she's coming. I think I can. Yeah. I really don't like it when Ari's in vogue. She's a popular champion. She's just so dangerous when she snowballs ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and get this.
As you wish.
They're gonna clear my pink probably, so I'm gonna go ahead and get another one.
With ease.
Don't gank top, dude. I mean, they're all off the map.
In the wind.
They're scheming. They're gonna come down and camp us. Like, they're gonna keep coming down here until they kill us and we get the dragon. At least Ari is. I guess other dude's top lane.
The tempest is upon them.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm pretty sure she's topside. I didn't see her go bottom.
In harmony. Never
I didn't see where she went. I mean, I don't think she slipped in behind the Lux. I do have exhaust. No, she's top. She's top.
An ally has been slain.
as you wish.
Why didn't he ult the Kate when he knocked her up? I'm not sure. I don't know what's up with that.
For tranquility.
What? They're gonna give me the solo gold?
With ease.
Alright. Well, Gragas is nowhere close, so whatever. Who cares? Get it.
Upon the wind.
People act like they don't care. Like, hold on, man. Let me go get golems. I'll tell you right now, Cloud Drake is better than golems. Spoiler alert, Cloud Drake is better than golems.
With ease. Upon the wind.
Oh, God. They're probably going to get metal. I should have flashed the tether.
Upon the wind.
Udyr just heard some streamer say that Cloud Drake sucks. So he thinks it sucks. I mean, is it the worst Drake usually? Yes. Is it still a Drake? Yes.
As you wish.
I mean, it's better than anything else that was available right there, and it's free. Like, they're not going to fight us over it. And the faster you kill that, the faster you get on to the next Drake. Maybe next Drake's Inferno, who knows? If you're dominating the map, dude, get out of here. What? Dude, get the tower. No one cares about Red Drake. Or Red Buff. Yeah, keep going. Ari's bot.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
What's the best Drake? I mean, Fire Drake's the best, I think. I think it's Fire, Mountain, Ocean, Wind. It's typically the order. But, I mean, Ocean is particularly good early game. Ocean's the best early game Drake. Like, if you can get an Ocean during laning phase, it's really overpowered. I think. It's also good against certain poke compositions. Yeah, I mean, she's gone. God.
As you wish.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, Udyr's pretty... I think Udyr's actually good if they can't kite him that well. Like, he's pretty good against other champions. Just sort of melee, just fight him. If he's going like the classic Trinity Force build with him. Udyr's not completely...
By your command.
Nope, nope, nope. I see Ari sitting there. I don't have any more wards. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get a, we'll go ahead and sell that. Get this.
Has been slain.
Another control ward.
Metal armor.
Ocean doesn't matter as much late game. Like, against certain poke compositions, it can be good. Winddrake's actually surprisingly pretty good for rotations. I mean, they're all good. You want to fight over all of them, if you can. Who is... That was real scary. Now, I wonder if she kills multiple people. No, it still goes on like a 20-second cooldown or something. I was about to say, does she get multiple resets if she kills multiple people? Answer, no. See, it's not like a 3-second cooldown like some people are estimating with the math. It's what I described in the video. You know, if you're full CDR, it can get as low as like 15 seconds. But she doesn't have full CDR, so it's closer to like 20. So it's good. But it's not like laser after laser after laser in a team fight or something like that. Need to knock her out of her ult when Misfortune ults. I need to be ready for that. Yeah, I mean, there's only 2 up. Jace does take towers really quickly, especially with the Janna shield. There you go. More of the excuses. They're coming up with, I got auto-filled. Alright, what are we... We're at 57. Uh, how many people do we have going on in here right now? Wow, 190. Okay, we'll do another rank. I was thinking of doing a normal. After this one, I might do a normal and play a non... how should I put this? A support that's not Lulu, Janna, or Soraka. I do that in normals sometimes. Just to mix it up a little bit. Or just whatever's not the top tier of supports. I'll do it in a normal, or I can do a flex queue. And I think it's fun also to watch me play in flex or normals, because I think my normals I get paired. I don't know exactly what those people would be ranked, but it feels like I get paired with like low, like maybe mid to low silvers or so. And in flex right now, I am like silver 1, I think, because I played most of my flexes with some of my bronze and silver friends, and we lost a lot of them. So I think it's kind of cool to see me play in those environments too, with sort of non-top tier supports, just to show that you can carry a support in lower elo, because people, you know, it's a very common misconception. You can't win a support, but if you watch me play those games, like, yeah, you can. So I think it's kind of fun just to see the switch from platinum to to high silver to low silver. Although sometimes it's indistinguishable with some of these teams that I get in platinum, but I think it's an interesting change of pace. Well, hold on. I'm going to do one more ranked, because we have a lot of new people in here that probably want to watch the ranked. And then I'll do, after this, then I'll do a normal one. Wait, is today April 12th? Oh, happy birthday, Lord of Entropy. Well, we'll see if I get to promos. That would require 3 more wins. That's a lot. I have to win everything. I'm probably not going to play a Mumu Sup. I know people like watching Bard, Thresh. I kind of want to try Fiddle Sup again. He's shown up in a couple of major tournament games. He's interesting. He is interesting, because he does have some pretty good crowd control. Like if Lulu's banned and Malzahar's banned, he's like kind of like 3rd string a lot of times. A Mumu support maxing W. Koi Nami with white-red chroma. I mean, it's not going to be that specific. I don't have any chromas. I tried to buy some of the free ones, but I didn't have any skins on the champions. Hey, thanks for joining Clayton, Van Axel, Andrew, Fabricio, Hoy, John, Wonder Alice, Hernandez. Thank you all so much. If your ADC feeds, I mean, it just depends what's going on. You try to stop them from feeding, but you might just have to work around somebody else on your team. Well, this is ranked, so they're going for the old fiddle, huh? This is ranked, so I'm probably going to play Janna. Yeah, they have Master Yi, so I basically have to play Janna. Because Lulu's banned.
The Tempest is at your
But after
command.
this one, I'll play something different. Like, if your ADC's feeding, then if your jungler's doing okay, or your mid laner, you know, in team fights, just protect the person who's strongest. You know, if your AD carry dies, and they're just not doing anything, that's fine. You know, if you have a Master Yi on your team, for example, and he's 6-0 and your AD carry's like 0-3 bot lane, use your stuff to keep the Master Yi alive. Hey, what's up, BJ? Yeah, Lord of Entropy has good advice too. You can roam, but you gotta be careful too that your ADC just doesn't like rage quit out of the game if you roam, which is a possibility. Okay. Well, I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of how they're remaking different items. There you go, Fun Fun. Let me see. What else? You think Lulu needs a nerf? Possibly. Possibly. I think Redemption needs a nerf. Another one, I think, personally. Or like plus healing and shielding. So, like something in that ecosystem needs a nerf, because that's squeezing out a lot of other champions. That basically forces you to play a utility support if you're serious about climbing. Because they synergize too well together, like wind speakers, plus all of the plus healing and shielding from other items, plus locket, plus redemption. Like, maybe they should make it to where the plus healing and shielding does not apply to items. That would be a good start. Like, the problem is, like, that's not played in pro play. Like, people, I guess with Karma, the shielding and healing is relevant. But people don't play things like Janna, Soraka. It does apply to Lulu. I mean, Lulu's okay. Like, she hasn't been relevant for a very long time as a support, so I think it's kind of cool to have her around. But I think structurally, you know, a big problem is with tank supports. And a lot of it is that stat, the plus healing and plus shielding just doesn't do anything for tanks, and it just really makes utility supports particularly strong. And this is why I've said they should just do away with that stat and have a stat called support power, and just have it be something where if you have a certain support type of item, it activates, or if you're near other people, it activates. That's what they're trying to do right now, but that can be used as like a team fighting item. So like that gargoyle thing is going to be picked up by like almost everybody for team fights.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
So I think there should be some kind of like gold, like they should make it based on if you have like a gold generating item maybe, or something like that, then you get the support power. And make support power like, you know, something that's good for supports. I don't really know. I don't know how they would do it, but just make some way to make it to where the item only activates if you have support, and then have it do things like, you know, give a lot of cooldown power, or I don't know what it would do. Like certain champions, like maybe like Thresh. Or I'm trying to think of something that's like Nautilus, something that could potentially be played in different lanes. Like give his abilities some kind of scaling based on support power. So maybe you could make his shield or the cooldown on his Q lower if there's a certain amount of, like, just give it a certain amount of support power that only activates if you have, you know, one of the gold generating items in your inventory, or if you have, if you're close to another champion or something, so solo laners can't use it. Like, something like that. And that's what they've been trying to do, but they just need to straight up make it a stat and just balance around it. Because they're trying to do it with the healing and shielding, which is what they did, because that's not going to apply to anything typically outside of support role. But that kind of screws over tank supports, most tank supports. Well, she just full cleared that wave before I got over there. That's cool. Or at least half of it. So I'm going to be behind on my level 2. She's going to be ahead, but I'm going to be behind. Like, they've tried to do this for years, and they've just been dancing around different capabilities. So now it's the plus healing and shielding. A couple of years ago, they tried giving utility supports, like, scaling on their utility based on your AP, to try to get them to buy AP items. That's why something like Lulu says every 100 AP she has gives her an extra, you know, 5% move speed on her W or something. Or Nami has, you know, an extra move speed or extra healing on her wave based on AP. They tried that years ago, and that was kind of a fail. Because itemization, it's really hard because you don't want solo laners and other lanes to abuse things that are designed to help out supports. Because you don't want something like a Lulu who has historically been an overpowered mid laner and top laner that's never been used in the support role. So that's like the biggest support fail of all time is Lulu. Like this really cool support that was never played as support because her skills and the itemization made people want to play her in other lanes. So it's a nightmare for Balanced Team to try to get that right. So I understand that, but I think they should just straight up just make a support power stat. And make tanks and maybe some specific like AP mages like scale off of that to some extent. But you have to do it in such a way that solo laners can't abuse it. So it's difficult, and that would define a meta, you know, like that's another thing they don't want to do is it's like, well, we don't want to tell people like which champions they can play as support. It's like, well, you are telling people which champions they can play as support when you add a stat that dramatically enhances the power of utility support champions and really screws over tanks and screws over AP supports. He still has heal, I think, right? I'm pretty sure he has heal. So I'm not going to get baited by that. He wouldn't stay if he didn't have heal, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if I can get it off of him, but... She should have left. I don't know why she stayed. He's got to have heal. There's no way he stays. Because I could just flash W him. I'm pretty sure he has it. So that's my thoughts on it. I mean, they want to make healing, like, the problem is not a lot of people play support, obviously, because they don't think it's cool or impactful. So that's the thought process behind Redemption and Locket, is you want to have something where it's like, man, this is really powerful, like... What are they doing? Did they just straight back? Are they doing, like, Dragon or what? I need to make sure they're not doing Dragon. Okay. So... It's a tough thing to juggle for Riot, and they're doing the best they can, but I think they just need to get over it and just make a support power stat and just give it to champions that could be played as support. You could even, if you want to be fair, you could even give it to all champions. Why not? Just give them some kind of scaling based on support power, or a lot of champions. And then most of them will just never use it. Let me see here. I really don't think he used his heal, that Lucian, because I don't think he would have stayed there and with that low. I mean, maybe I'm overestimating him there, but I'm going to give him credit and say that he didn't use his heal. I don't remember seeing it. So to bring tanks back, they're going to need to do something like that. Either introduce that, or they're going to have to nerf Redemption and Locket, or they're going to have to nerf the healing and shielding stat. That's really the issue. That stat's so good. Wow. For real? How is he level 6? I'm level 4. Hello? Like...
Swiftly.
That is so troll. Well, I guess she's probably going to clean them both up. Potentially. Here comes the double kill, maybe. Well, no. Okay, that's a trade. Alright, we're still ahead. I should have been... I mean, we had a ward here. We just can't do anything when he comes rolling up. I should have noticed he was missing. I just wasn't even... Wasn't on my radar, because I'm like, I'm level 4, it's fine. Because usually they hit 6 when I'm 5. He hit that really quick. And I should have noticed it. So, I mean, that was totally my bad. Yeah, I need to be able to ward also. He got me before I could even get my sightstone. Hey, what's up, Romeo?
As you wish.
Lucian's not Lucian's okay. I don't think Lucian's busted. Lucian's better than Ashe. I think Lucian will get his butt kicked by a really good Twitch or Draven. People just don't play the good champions right now. They certainly will after the next patch if those changes go through on the ADC items. They're buffing up crit a lot. And they're going to be nerfing Blade of the Ruined King some. Which I'm going to be very happy about, because then maybe no one will play Ezreal anymore. Ezreal's like my mortal enemy this patch. Ari, hello? What? I thought she was coming bot. I mean, she was hanging out right... What, am I blind? Was she not just hanging out right there? Just can't... Like, they're level 7. I don't understand, like, why Ari wouldn't come down there. Why I went to the trouble of clearing that. And then, like, once I clear it, and once he uses his ult and fully commits, then she's like, nah, I'm just joking, I'm out. What? And because of that gank, we're such a low level. I honestly don't understand why we're such a low level. Like, bot lane is 2 levels ahead of us right now. I've died once. How many kills? Master Yi just like always gets fed. That champion is such a menace right now in solo queue. Oh, Pantheon 7 and 1, so that's good. Alright, I'm gonna try to give him some wards. He's having a hard time up here. I keep camping him.
As you wish.
Yeah? Well, I mean, you're going Blade of the Ruined King Ashe, so yeah, he's gonna beat you up. Well, now he gave us a huge wave. Damn it. Like, we try to back up Ahri. You can also roam. I know it's weird, but you can roam as an Ahri. It is possible.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. I'm gonna meet her.
With ease.
Like, we knew Fiddlesticks was coming. It was the Lux that got us out of that tri-bush because I didn't have any wards. And I'm pretty sure we were in the process of trying to leave. And she just showed up right after we killed Lucian.
Swiftly.
Had a really good shot with her Q. No, don't fight him. You're 2 levels down, and you're Ashe. I hate Ashe almost as much as I hate Ezreal in solo queue.
An enemy has been slain.
Go! What the fuck? Actually, go! She doesn't have ult. Fiddlesticks is coming.
Shut down.
Breathlessly.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Wow.
An ally has been
So, it's not that Lucian is good, it's that the other popular champions that people play are bad. Like I said, that, you know, Lucian will get destroyed by a Twitch. Or a Draven. Or any other actual top tier champion. But he's gonna murder Ashes and Ezreals all day because they're just garbage champions. Because everyone's getting Blade the Ruined King, and he's one of the best Blade the Ruined King users right now. So yeah, he beats up the rest of the Illuminati Pantheon. But he doesn't beat real ADCs.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
Killing spree.
Run, Ashe, run, Ashe. All you had, like, literally all you had to do
Enemy killing
was run. Like, that's it. That's literally all you had to do, was run.
As you wish.
I don't know who to ban. If I ban Ezreal or Ashe. I need to start banning Ashe, too. I'm not sure who's worse, honestly. Probably Ezreal, but it might be Ashe. It's just so frustrating. Like, why can't people just pick Twitch every game? As I really want a meta where people, like, recognize good champions and play them. At least last meta, everyone knew that Varus was good. Everyone knew that Jhin was good.
Upon the
And Misfortune. People, like, figured it out.
in harmony.
Well, next patch, people are probably going to know that... I mean, they better know that Twitch is good next patch after all those changes to crit.
Swiftly.
I did ban Ezreal, but the problem is now the people that want to pick Ezreal are also going to pick Ashe. I just can't make people smart. I mean, we can win despite it. It's not like the game's over. It's just frustrating because it's just like almost... I mean, I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say almost literally every game. I could go back and watch the last, like, couple of weeks of streams, but it seems like almost every game that I have an Ashe or an Ezreal on my team, we just lose the game. It doesn't even matter which champion I play. Like, sometimes we win. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. It just, that's how it feels to me, psychologically. And it feels like we have more Ezreals on our team than Ashes. Or we have more Ezreals and Ashes on our teams than the enemies have on their teams, more often. And statistically, that part doesn't make sense, but it seems like that's how it's been for the past 2 weeks. And I feel like my win rate with champions that are not named Ezreal and Ashe is really high. It's probably like 70%. Like if I get a Twitch, I probably just don't lose. Okay, I think I've almost got enough. He's gone. She's, well, yeah, she's gone.
In harmony.
An ally has been slain.
Damn it. Come on, get in here. Whew, I actually had to do that, or that tentacle was going to kill her. So I shouldn't have even said anything. I was late to the redemption on that because I was talking at Lucian and all chat.
With ease. Breathlessly.
It's the paradox, though. Like, if I ban Ashe, then they're going to pick Ezreal. If I ban Ezreal, then they're going to pick Ashe. It's like the kind of person that's going to pick Draven. Like, the kind of person who's going to pick Ezreal that I banned is not all of a sudden going to want to play Twitch or Draven. They're going to want to play Ashe or Tristana or Urgot. I have heard that Blade of the Ruined King... I heard from a bunch of YouTubers that Blade of the Ruined King Urgot is the next OP thing. No, they haven't gone that far yet. They haven't gone that far. They got a tiptoe, like, just around the edge of, like... insanity.
Upon the wind.
Ash trying to shoot a cross-map shot? Don't do it. You're not here. Anybody gonna mark this guy, or... we're just giving him a free inhibitor?
Enemy triple kill. Ace.
Your circle has been broken.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
As you wish.
I think it's possible to win.
Swiftly.
I mean, I'm not going to be too upset if the last person surrenders, but...
Upon the wind. In harmony.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, Pantheon has done well this game. I think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This Rumble got crushed top, and Ashe is like almost literally not even in the game. He's gonna kill everybody.
Upon the wind.
I mean, we can't contest that.
Breathlessly.
I'm not sure. I can't see how many there are now. I think we've been... I don't know if we've cracked 200 before. I think the most we've had is roughly 200. She might finally get an Infinity Edge.
Upon the wind.
Nerf Zed, please. I mean, Zed's okay. I don't think Zed's too overpowered. There aren't many champions that are too overpowered right now. I think people just don't play the right champions. At least as ADC. They don't understand, like... There's so much misinformation out there about what's actually good right now in solo queue. People Like, should never play Ashe. Like, not right now, and certainly not with that build. Or Ezreal.
You have been slain.
No joy.
176.
Your turret has been destroyed. Ace.
They do. Well, people were like he finds these challenger Koreans play really obscure things and makes the logical leap that, you know, that everyone should play them over here, and it's rough. But I mean, he's an entertainer. Like, he has to have new content every day, so he has to try to find obscure stuff because he, you know, people don't want to hear every day play Graves Jungle, play Twitch ADC. People don't want that. They want to hear like new and exciting things, even though they're not typically the best things. Okay, so we'll play a normal here really quick. We'll do a flex. That way it's kind of ranked-ish, and we'll do something that's not Janna or Soraka. Or Lulu. I mean, I'm going to tell it how it is with Ashe, though. I know people like Ashe, but, you know, I try to be the defender of truth. And she just doesn't do well in solo queue. Neither does Ezreal. Hey, Jordan, I teach persuasive writing at a major American university. So I teach college students. Hey, Davin, I'm probably not going to play ADC. Frankly, I'm not very good at ADC. Careful with that, Welson. I've described before why I climb slower than a lot of other people, because I play support every single game without a dedicated duo, and I interact with the channel a lot. I don't sit there and devote 100% of my concentration to the game and play like jungle or something like that. Yeah, they are the best, but it's a different, it's just a different game. You know, that's like trying to tell, I don't know, like middle school basketball players, like what they should do and how you should coach them based on like NBA teams. It's like, okay, we're gonna set a pick and roll here, we're gonna rotate across this way, and then Jimmy, we're gonna dump it to you, we're gonna alley-oop, and I want you to dunk it. And then little Jimmy's like, dude, I can't dunk it. I'm only 5'7". And you'd be like, but the pros dunk it. Why can't you dunk it, Jimmy? It's like, I can't. Like, I physically can't dunk it. It's like, okay, well, that's the difference between, like, challenger level Korean ELO and, you know, gold level play in the United States or elsewhere in the world. You can't do the same things that Koreans do most of the time, or challengers do, or even like NA challengers versus gold people. It's just, people think that it's different. You know, it's obvious. Well, I can't dunk a basketball, so, you know, I'm not gonna try it, right? But people, you know, see someone who's playing some obscure champion in the jungle and winning a lot of games. It's like, oh yeah, I can definitely do that. It's like, no, you can't. No, you can't. It's just as hard to do that. It's just as improbable to do that as it is to dunk a basketball, because those people are just way, way better at the game than the vast majority of people. And so they can get away with all kinds of goofy crap that they play sometimes. People just don't see that it's a different because it has to do with game knowledge and reflexes. It's not like a very obvious physical thing, like dunking a basketball. Rip Jimmy. Damn it, Jimmy, I had one job. That's right. There is no Jimmy. He's just my hypothetical, like, average Joe. I don't know why I call him Jimmy instead of Joe. Just like average, you know, basketball player. So I mean, that's that's the deal, is people don't realize that you can't do that same kind of stuff and get away with it and win a lot of games typically. Also disappointed in you, Jimmy. Hey man, I would give Jimmy a high five for trying. You know, Jimmy might be able to do it someday, right? So, you know, if he puts a few years of practice in and he really hits the gym, does a lot of squats, and gets the right kind of alley-oop, really practices his timing, then he might be able to dunk it in a few years, but... Ranked flex. Vented on Jimmy. Sorry if anyone out there is named Jimmy. I think it's an apt analogy, Wilson. I think that it's an illusion that we think that mental capacity is easier to master than physical. In respect to a lot of things. Like, I don't care how much I practice, you know, I could play this game for 16 hours a day, watch every instructional video, just learn everything I could possibly learn, and I'm never going to be as good at Faker at the game. But people can think maybe they can be. Because his reflexes, like, some of it is biological and physical. He has reflexes that are way faster than mine. But I can sit here and say, I'm not going to be Michael Jordan. But some people will sit there and say, yeah, I could be as good as that pro player. They'll critique that pro player. Oh, that guy's stupid, or he missed a skill shot, or made a mistake, or whatever. I could easily do that. Put me in, coach. But you won't say that about NBA. You know, you won't say, yeah, I can replace Shaquille O'Neal. Sure, I can replace Kobe. Put me in. LeBron. Put me in there. I think it's an illusion that we have. And that's what makes games fun, right? Is we always think that we can get to that level. And you can get a lot of improvement. But, you know, I think that sometimes we can mislead ourselves into unrealistic expectations as well. I'm with Jimmy. There you go, Squeakers. Someone's got to be with him, right? Okay, so they're trading. Lulu's up. I kind of want to try Fiddle support again, or Karma. Just see if I'm wrong about Karma. I mean, Karma does have a good early game. I still think my reasoning behind why she's really good in Pro and Challenger, and why Lulu and Janna are better at lower elos, I think that's still applicable. Zed. God, Zed is the fun police. Because you can't really avoid or dodge him if he gets really fed. So it makes it hard to play squishy champions. Bard is very good in a Zed, but I played Bard a few times last stream. I'm gonna try out Fiddle, whatever. I guess we'll just go for Thunderlords. Kindred is not who I want to see. I mean, I did play Fiddle support a lot back in the day. What is it, Season 3? Yeah, Season 3 I had quite a few Fiddle games. I legit might actually play Fiddlesticks in some comps. His fear is quite good, and he does have really high base damage. He was played recently a couple of times in, I think it was in Europe. It might have been the... I don't remember how much he won. I think he was 1-1 or something, but... I don't know if he's ready for prime time. I did win a Fiddle game the other day with him. Like, the thing about Fiddle is he pushes the lane really hard, and he can roam really well with his ult. And he has that nice, 2-second fear. So it's kind of like Lulu with the fear, although it doesn't have any other utility to it. And the silence is nice, and he does have a little bit of extra magic damage in there. He's okay. I don't think he's tier 1, but I think like if Lulu's banned and you need an answer to assassins, or you really need to get on a major target like a Kog'Maw or something, if you can get a good engage, then he might be an option. Wait, which guide haven't I added to the description? Oh, I haven't added the Tom guide. Okay, I'll try to do that later. I'm not going to stack armor on Fiddle. Like, Fiddle does have the option, if you need more AP, he can go AP.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yes, my master.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, tell my team to stack armor. I'm not sure that's necessary. I mean, Lee can be tanky or Rumble or whatever.
Minions have spawned.
Fiddle's passive is just so garbage.
Come closer so you may
Okay.
witness my doom.
I really miss his old one. I wish they would, give him the ability or the MR reduction. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Fiddlesticks support here. We're trying it out. We saw it in the European LCS a couple of times. I have played Fiddle in the past. I don't think he's an A-lister, but I do think that potentially in certain matchups he might be good if Lulu's banned, and Lulu is banned a lot. Because he does have that point-click stun, which is nice, and the extra range on it is very relevant. He does push lanes really quickly too, and very cost efficiently, so you can just like spam your E. Now it will take some CS away from allies. Or it does make it harder to CS, but it does push very well. But it does push really hard too. So the change to how it pushes and the range on the Q is something that I'm trying to explore here. Now I might go 3 points in Q in lane, we'll see. That might be too much, though, because that might actually kill the creeps. I don't want to kill the creeps, I just want to weaken them. So maybe just going a couple of points in E and then maxing out my Q. You definitely want the Q for the mid-game. So we just want to push, push, push. Watch out for ganks. Okay, she's top lane. Now, the E's also not going to do very much once they have lifesteal. It's just like an early game pushing tool, and then it turns into just a silence. I'll go ahead and get 2 points in it. We don't really want to fight with them early. Now you can't get these like really vicious double and triple bounces like you used to be able to do. Well, we're not really gaining any advantage with CS. Jin's just missing wide open CS. Use your grenade, buddy. Push, push, push. Use this grenade on the very last one. Alright. Oh, we got a couple of hits on the Nautilus there. He really needs to, like, use his grenade to push this in. Like, there he goes. There we go. To force her under tower. You need to flash. You need to flash.
You have slain an enemy.
There we go. Now they're gonna miss a lot. Pretty good. Trying to think of how I want to build him. I definitely want this. I might go ahead and try to rush the forward item here, because it's really important to get vision as Fiddle, especially early on. Yeah, if I would have, like, silenced... I didn't know Vayne was going to flash and go for that. I could have played that a bit differently if I knew she was going to do that, but... What do we have here? I need to ward for the Lee here. And they don't even have a sight stone yet. Try not to get hooked. Now, AP is really good on him, too. I kind of want to do, like, Redemption Locket, but... I mean, getting AP might not be a bad plan, too. He's kind of like Malzahar, where you could do both. Like, he has enough utility to justify doing both, or, like, either way. But he does scale really hard with penetration and AP.
Excellence is not for everyone.
I swear these teams are playing better. Like the Platinum 3 teams, and everyone here is probably silver. Actually, I kind of want Mobies here. I can roam around and use this ult. It's going to be hard to ult Zed and kill him. Although with Lissandra, it's possible. If she ults him, and then I ult him, and then Chain Fear him and silence him, I think we can kill him. You can get Zhonya's. I don't know. Typically, yeah, probably not enough gold. I'm not sure if we can kill him. I need to soften him up a little bit. Nautilus is very dangerous.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna get sandwiched. I thought Nautilus was coming up too. Is Lee coming? Hello? Got him. Did we get the dragon? No, they got the dragon, but that's alright. Yeah, Lee just had to finish up his raptor camp. If he would have showed up earlier, then I could have ulted earlier. I do really like Fiddle's wave clear, though. It's pretty nice.
Dominating.
Fear me.
Chase to your heart's content.
Okay, we got his flash. Zed's coming, I think. I don't know where. Okay. Actually, I do want this experience. Dancing grenade, bro. I'm setting you up. There you go. Haunting Guys is another option. That's kind of silly with Leandre's on him, but that penetration's pretty good. I think I'll just go with this, and you don't really need the mana regen. Whatever. I'm gonna try out a just the standard sort of redemption build here. At least first. I don't know if I'll get Locket also, but we'll try out the redemption.
Are you afraid?
We'll just go kind of utility. I mean, it's totally possible to go in AP would be better. But I'm just trying out to see if the utility build is, like, viable. Because if I don't get this far ahead, I think the utility build is probably what I would want to build most of the time. Yeah, I mean, it basically always hits them. If you throw an E up a wave, it's going to hit them at least once. And it has pretty good wave clear. I don't want to get hooked. I need to go put some wards down. Surprise! Surprise party Fiddlesticks. My buddy got me this skin a long time ago. I don't think he plays anymore. I hope he's doing alright. I haven't talked to him in a long time. Level up my E. I mean, you can level up the Q, and that's more drain, but lower cooldown. I think, yeah, that lowers the cooldown on it. And that's almost guaranteed damage. Pretty nice on the bounces, too. Doesn't increase the silence at all, I don't believe.
Rampage.
I need to go buy. I've got way too much gold. Lee. Hey, maybe Dynamic Q just has better players in it. I don't know. I mean, maybe I just get to Diamond by solo queuing in Dynamic Q. Just so people don't rage because they're going to get the role they want and they're playing with their friends. I feel like I almost always just brutalize people in Dynamic Q. And I feel like the play overall is better. Like I legit think that my team is playing better. Like they're making better decisions than most of the Platinum people that I see. Okay, so we'll go with that. And then... this makes you pretty strong too. I mean, I could go for something like Hourglass. Really wanted to. How much? 2,900. I think I'm just going to try the full out utility build here. If you drop a Redemption and a Locket, that's probably going to heal you through most stuff, especially when you use your Drain. Yeah, it's true. I should holler at him. I don't think he plays anymore. He might. He was starting to get some busy stuff going on in his life. He's like had a new job and he was moving and all that kind of stuff. He'll probably come back eventually. He goes on breaks sometimes. I mean, I had been on breaks too. I don't anymore now that I have the channel, but... I'm not going into that many people. A little dangerous. I've got Mobies though. Maybe I should be running just... I mean, I could try just more standard, just run like mobility boots more often and forward item more often, and just try it out and just see. Maybe the forwards does make a big difference. Still not going to buy Oasis, but I could buy Watchers.
The end is near.
Oh, we could have hunted him down. I thought they were going to commit to him a bit more than that. That's fine. The fiddle waddle. Yeah, I could have grabbed his raptors with the E. I just wanted to save that for the silence. Yay, I got a chest. What is it? Is it under accessories? Oh, it's this thing. It's, you can tell how often they use this stuff. Okay, what do we got here? Yes! Got my Olaf shard. Okay, that's going to be it for the Fiddlesticks VOD. We'll go back and do a normal ranked solo queue here. I do think that Fiddlesticks can be pretty good in the right matchups. I mean, he has nice push. He has a good point-click stun. He has really high base damage on his ult. So he's got a lot of gank potential. So he can solo people out, bush them if they're squishy. Yeah, and I mean, that AoE silence in a team fight's pretty good too. So, I mean, he could be, you know, he could make a resurrection. Like I said, I played him a lot in the past. Well, one season. I played him a lot as support. But I think that, you know, maybe it is his time to shine, especially if Lulu's banned. I think that he could be a good option. If people aren't picking Janna and Lulu's banned, then he's a pretty good option, potentially. So, anyways, that's going to be it for the VOD. Thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Guy for Pantheon. Well, you have to be really careful with your placement. Like, Fiddle support can get blown up really easily. Like, the reason I was able to jump right in the middle of them is because it was a fight we could very easily turn around, and they didn't have a lot of burst damage. They had, like, a Vayne and some other stuff. Like, you can't do it like you would a jungle Fiddlesticks, where you're going to have a lot of AP. You're just not going to do as much damage. So you kind of have to wait and just crowd control, and then once people use their cooldowns, and they don't have very much gas left in the tank, then that's when you go in. But you can't just, like, open up on 5 people as support Fiddlesticks, or they're just going to kill you instantly. Massive? Oh, no. It's a massive version of the map. I talk about it in my, when I do coaching sessions. Let's ban. No, I don't need to ban Ezreal. I guess I'll just ban Ivern. I don't know. I could look at my damage output. I mean, it was probably low, but I didn't need damage. Like, my team just murdered everybody. I mean, granted, I didn't really need the redemption either, but yeah, I mean, my damage wasn't that high. Although it was higher than anyone on their team, just about. Even with utility items. God, they got Lulu. They get Cog or Twitch. We might have to dodge. I don't know. Hecarim can deal with Kog'Maw pretty well. Okay, it's just Ezreal. Eve. I am kind of tempted to try a Fiddlestick support here. We would have the push advantage early. I'm gonna try it.
You're busy, master.
That way I can match Lulu's crowd control in team fights. Do a lot of damage. The silence will be pretty good against them. We'll see. We'll take it to the big leagues here. To the, I guess this would be like the minor leagues. We'll take it out of the high school gym and put it in the minor leagues here. I have 3 cats, don't judge me. I like cats. Dude, I want to get a, what are the, Maine Coon? I want one of those things. A, like, massive cat. Like, I want, like, a 50-pound cat. Jimmy's back, baby. Jimmy's here. Nice, Gaia. That's true, Kata. I think I would prefer Fiddlesticks over Mouse for a few different reasons. I don't know. I haven't totally thought it out theoretically, but I do like the Fiddlesticks, like, level 1, like, laning push. Like, he pushes really hard, like, a lot harder than Malzahar. Like, Malzahar can push, but Malzahar's definitely going to take the CS if Malzahar pushes. Like, Fiddlesticks doesn't always take the CS. He does take some when he pushes, but there's that. So there's really not a lot of counterplay to him just sitting there spamming his E on the wave, because it's going to hit, unless allies are like, or unless the enemies are completely like far away from the wave, it's going to hit them. It's kind of like a Sivir ricochet. Pushes the wave pretty well, and I like that his fear, if you get CDR on him, if you get a little bit of CDR on him, then his fear can get down to like a 7-second cooldown, and it stuns, or it fears, for almost as long as a Malzahar ult, but you don't have to sit there and channel it, and you can do it every 7 seconds instead of every minute or so. Yeah, Malzahar does damage with his, but it's not really that much damage, honestly. Like, with his pets, it can be a decent amount, but the big thing is you have to channel it, whereas Fiddlesticks can fear and run away. And then Fiddlesticks' silence is a lot more reliable. Like, it's going to hit a lot of people in a team fight. Whereas Malzahar, yeah, you can hit some people with it, but Fiddlesticks does have, or Malzahar rather, does have better objective control. But I think Fiddlesticks overall does a lot more damage also in his kit if you get off a good ult. So I don't know. They are different. I'm still exploring it, but I think I like Fiddlesticks more with a lot of compositions. Like, in pro play, Malzahar is probably still a little bit stronger, but oh, let me VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to Air playing on the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Fiddlesticks action here. You do have to be a little careful of Eve. She's probably topside, though. She probably got help on her blue, and she's going to be topside, so. It does make it a little bit harder for your AD carry to CS sometimes, if they're not experienced at playing with the fiddle. But the fact that you push it so hard, it's going into their tower, can also make it hard for them to CS, so. I actually don't want to throw it right there. That's going to make him miss a lot of CS. It would have killed all 3 of those. So yeah, the Fiddlesticks, as I was explaining earlier to the stream, if you're just watching the VOD, has a lot of really good push. Especially if you get multiple hits on people. is pretty good harassment early on. If they don't have a sustained support. So I don't think he would be that great early on against something like a Sona or a Soraka, although he can still push. We're winning in CS, and I've even taken 5, so. I made him miss that one. That's probably annoying. But it's doing some decent chip damage to tower, and it's going to make him miss a lot, and we get a free back out of it, so.
First blood.
Oh, I don't like that. I really don't like this guy playing Tahm Kench top. The guy said he never tops or whatever. Like, Tahm Kench is not the person to play. He's already has a lot of problems top lane in a lot of matchups. And he's just really hard to play in general. What is this guy talking about? He's the one that's raging. Like, Tom said, I'm sorry. The guy's like, no, you're not. You suck. I'm going to mute you. And keep going. It's like, what? You're the one being the dick here. I mean, the guy just probably doesn't know how to play Tahm Kench. You probably saw someone awesome on Tahm Kench, like me, and decides he wants to play him top. I'm just kidding. Sort of. Alright, we need to try to zone him off of this big one here. I'm just going to go up, run up and fear him if I can. I can't. Can't get that close to him. Alright, I'm going to start leveling my fear. Who's the middle? GP. Yeah, GP's not going to roam. Exhaust GP, the standard. The legend of the exhaust GP. Nah, I can't E that, because it's going to take all those minions if I do that, so I gotta chill a little bit there. Now, having the extra sustain is nice against Lulu and Ezreal. Ezreal's probably like, dude, please come gank. They're pushing 24/7 on us. Help. She's only level 5. Gotta be a little careful here. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. I would like to push it one more, but with Eve and GP... If GP would have ulted right there, it would have been real bad. Alright, so we're going for this. That's good.
An ally has been slain.
I don't... Did I fear her? I don't think I feared her. He just doesn't know what he's talking about. Who died up top? Oh, Lux died in the middle. Okay, at least they're going AD cannons. That's good. This guy for real? He's just lucky. I do have flash. No, we don't know where Eve or GP are. That's fine. I need to get more eyes on him. Okay, Eve's top. Yeah, he got baited by the Lulu ult. I couldn't take another tower shot or I would have died too. Actually, I want to push this wave up. I don't know what I was thinking. I was trying to rotate up to get that GP. But I forgot I can push so hard as Fiddle. I just need to push. Damn it. I really screwed up that push. Oh, never mind. Ezreal fixed it for us. There we go. Can I kill her? I don't think I can kill her. I don't want to go deeper than that, because this could be warded somewhere in here. Let me get this blast point out of the way, though. Jesus. I'm not taking it. What the hell, dude? Like, is that worth? Like, I got blue buff, guys, but then I died and gave it to someone else. Like, what? Like, they were all on wards. Okay, he went top. I don't... I might be able to scare him off of this. Maybe if they think that Lux is coming or something. Damn it, seriously? I should have just let it go. Alright. Please tell me they get them all. Get them, baby. Get them, baby. Big horse. I don't know where GP is, but GP typically doesn't roam very much. Try to ward some of this stuff for Eve. Make sure there's no pinks in here. I can't ult into that. Okay. I don't know why he's... Oh, he had the Lulu thing on him. I was like, I don't know why he's moving so fast.
Are you afraid?
An enemy has been slain.
Can't. I'm gonna get sandwiched by GP.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yes, my master.
I need to go buy. I need to quit playing around with this dude. I think I might try out Locket. And then go AP after that. Because Locket will give me some protection when I go in, and it protects everybody else too. Whereas if I go Zhonya's, that does give me AP. I mean, Zhonya's is obviously really good on Fiddle. But in a team fight, Locket will also protect everyone else. Like, Redemption's really good too. I'm not really sure if I should go Utility or AP Fiddle as support. I think Locket does give me the protection and my team the protection. Although it doesn't have AP. Okay. Need to see Eve when she's doing her camps. What? Guys, what the f... Like, hello? And I'm dead. We shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Why is he up here? We just pinged Infernal like 20 times, and he's up here just randomly running around. Tom Ken shouldn't have any damage. I don't know what I was thinking trying to go against GP with Tom. I mean, I used to think you always have to go AP on AP champions, but I was looking at a very top brand Vel'Koz player, and on Vel'Koz, you know, as his second or third item, he would get Locket. So that got me thinking, you know, it does, like, it's just so strong in team fighting, and having that little bit of extra resistances, especially because Fiddle's spells are so close range, like, you're going to have to get close, and you're going to get hit by things, especially when you ult. So having that little bit of extra resistance is helpful. So getting Locket helps your team. Redemption is a little more questionable, but I think at least Locket is a good compromise. I mean, we'll see. I'm just testing it out. I have seen some pro players, like I think it was in the European LCS, on Zyra, they'll get Redemption Locket. Which, I don't know about all that. Because Zyra can play safer. She doesn't have to get close if she doesn't want to. But we'll see. So I'm probably going to go Void Staff next. What? Oh, Tom's just dying a million times.
An ally has been slain.
Dude, they are coming down here. Seriously? What the f— Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Wow. Seriously. Kidden just rolls out of there. I tried to exhaust him when he was running at me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So I do like the pick so far. I mean, the Tahm Kench is absolute gutter, which is what I thought was going to happen top. But I do like the Fiddle pick for the most part. Like I said, I'm not sure about the, you know, the locket itemization, but I'm just trying it out. I do think that you know, I just think that those powerful auras are something that you really need. And you don't have to go all AP. Like, Fiddle has enough utility in his... Oh, God. Fiddle has enough utility in his kit where you can go for other stuff. Yeah, no one was even close to that. I should have just left it alone. God, I really hate to lose to a GP. I don't know, Garrett. I'd have to analyze it. I mean, it's just the fact that those items are really strong. I mean, I assume they had a team fighting comp that they wanted to try to execute. Which is definitely applicable to solo queue to some extent. Tom, dude, don't even start about teammates underperforming. No, she doesn't have her ult, so I gotta be a little careful here. Okay, we got him, coach. Alright, let's go get this.
An ally has been slain.
The end is near.
An enemy has been slain.
Raid boss down.
Are you afraid? Yes, my master.
I personally would not take Ignite virtually ever in solo queue because the games are going to drag out for a long time. I mean, I think the best combination is heal on the support, barrier on the ADC, but people just aren't going to do that. I talked about that mathematically. And I think it was my 7.5 or 7.6 video. How did he die? He had him so low.
Would it help if I apologize?
Has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, this is pretty nice. I mean, Eve can't really go into us. This is nice protection against Eve with the locket. Damn. Alright. Alright, let's get out. That GP ult. What? Why was he there? Well, they're probably gonna get Baron off of that. They could get Baron. They might just go for a tier 2.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I should have just let the Tahm Kench die. We should have left. I thought we were gonna get this. Okay, where are they gonna go? They've got Dragon in 1 minute. They'll probably try to just walk it up middle.
I must retire in order to find a digestion.
Are you afraid?
An enemy has been slain.
Are you afraid?
There's the shadow. Gotcha.
I feel your fear.
I know a lot of people, there's a big debate amongst. I think that Ignite is probably better early game if you get kills, but you have to get kills because then you're not going to have Ignite later on in the game for Assassins. What the hell? I pressed lock it. Damn it. Damn it. Still had those oranges. Alright, let's get them out. Let's back it up. It's fine. Is he like tank cannon or something now? Yeah, he's got a lot of tank items. I don't even know. He's just a stun bot, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Man, that was unfortunate. I mean, so he gets extra healing, and he has, what, Blade of the Ruined King and Hurricane, so he's just basically a stun bot that's a tank that sits there and just spams. I mean, that's interesting. It's an interesting build.
Has been destroyed. Ally has been slain.
Like, if we had anyone other than Tom Kinch, like, what is he, like, 0-20? Like, if we had anyone other than Tom, I'm pretty sure we win this. We just don't have damage. Basically, like, we don't have sustained damage. Like, the Hecarim, like, we're close. We almost have enough. I think there is a lot of potential for Fiddle support. I don't think we lost the game because I'm Fiddle support. I'm not sure about the Locket. Maybe I should rush something just like Void Staff. Void Staff Abyssal or something. I mean, the game's not over. We can still win. This is ranked. They're probably going to go Baron. I'm not sure if we can contest it or not. Dual stop script. No, I did flex before. This is a normal solo queue. They're probably gonna kill me. I can't, like... That's about as close as I can get. Yeah, I'm dead. I should have just left it alone. No one was even there to contest. So even if I do get vision of it, I'm just gonna watch him get it. And the probability of me dying is extremely high, especially after they use a blue trinket on it. I wasn't expecting two of them to be waiting right here. I thought all five would be on there, but
Aced.
I kind of want to try that again. I think that has a lot of potential. Like I said, I think a big part of that game... Like, I think I was making some very impactful plays. I think a big part of that game is just Tom Kench just doesn't do anything from top lane. Like, he's okay. I like him as support in some circumstances, but he's just terrible top lane. The Lux was doing alright. Hecarim just kind of lost his mind at the end. I'm not really sure, and he has too many offensive items. He just wasn't tanky enough. But I think Fiddlesticks has potential. Yeah, I'm not sure about that Locket build. I was trying it out, but I think maybe just rushing, just like Void Staff or something would probably be better. No, Exhaust does reduce damage, but it doesn't reduce attack speed. That's the difference. And it doesn't reduce magic resistant armor anymore. I mean, you can read it right on the ability. Movement speed by 30% and damage dealt by 40%. It just doesn't do attack speed anymore, and it doesn't reduce their magic resistant armor by 10, which is something most people forgot about, but that was really powerful in the early game. I think Quicksilver Sash removes... Now, they changed Quicksilver Sash a long time ago. I'd have to look and see. It used to remove everything, but now it might only remove slows and snares. So I don't think it removes Trundle, because it used to be able to remove things like a Trundle ult. But I don't think it does that anymore. Where is it? Magic Resist, there we go. Wait, I thought it built out of that. Oh, it built out of that. Crowd control debuffs. Okay, so you're right. It does remove the slow, but it does not remove the damage debuff. I mean, it depends. In my opinion, in solo queue, it's just so much of a risk if you don't have exhaust later in the game and somebody, you know, like one of their assassins just starts going crazy. Where is that, dude? Come on, this is delayed. So I see it live over here on the side, but I don't see it up here, I don't think. Where's the spam guy? Yeah, I mean, the heal also applies. I mean, the same could be said of the AD carry and the support, that they have to be close together to use it. That's not true. I mean, I've got it, what was it, my 7.5 video? Here, let me refresh this. Let's look up barrier. Okay, I guess that wasn't a keyword that I tagged. I think it, when did they, I think it was 7.5. We go to the archives here. Which is going to be really hard to do if he's tanky, right? Sure, so we'll throw a like on it. I think that he's going to be a sustained bruiser top if he gets... Lulu is available. I don't want to give him Lulu, but I really want to try out Fiddlesticks again. kind of excited to try them out because I think it worked out pretty well last time. It's pretty good with Katarina. I really don't want to give him like Lulu Cog or something though. We'll do Lulu, and then we'll try Fiddlesticks here in a little bit again because I do think he has a lot of potential. Like it felt pretty good that game. You just auto push and then you can roam, ult, and you have a lot of crowd control. So it's, yeah, 7.5 tier list, so I'll go ahead and link it. Obviously, you go Flash. But where'd it go? Here we go. So if you're against a 1000 damage burst assassin, exhaust is going to prevent. So you're running barrier instead of exhaust, and then you have your AD carry run the barrier and your support run the heal so that you get maximum benefit to the AD carry. So let's say they're going on your AD carry with a 1000 damage burst assassin. Exhaust is going to prevent 400 damage of that. It prevents 40%. Ew, Draven, that's a real AD carry. No fair, they're cheating. They have an Amumu and we have an Elise though, so I guess I'll take it. Let me go back to it in a second. Now, no one's going to agree to this unless you have a duo, because pro teams haven't really like used this yet. And pro's all about the early game, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Their analysts just must not have thought of this. I think it's a no-brainer to me. So you have a 1000 burst damage assassin. Exhaust is going to prevent 400 damage. Barrier at level 11, when they would probably do about 1000 damage, is going to prevent 315. But with the magic resist modifier, remember that barrier scales off magic resist. So the shield that you get becomes more powerful based on your total magic resist or armor, depending on, you know, which type of damage it is. But most AD carries are going to have 42 magic resist because they're going to get 12 off of their runes with the blues. And so if it's a magic damage caster, then it's actually going to prevent 447 damage because the barrier scales off magic resist. Magic resist doesn't affect exhaust. So how much exhaust is going to prevent? So you're actually preventing more in a 1000 damage burst scenario. Now, let's say you're level 14, it's 2000 burst damage. Exhaust is going to prevent 800, and barrier's only going to prevent 375. With your magic resist, it's only going to prevent 532. So if it's late game, mega burst, then yes, exhaust is going to be better. However, this is the most curious case. Early game, let's say 500 burst at level 6. I'm going to try out, I'm just going to experiment and go for the Illuminati build here. This isn't really Illuminati. This is like the standard build. I'm going to try to go for the forward item first. Then I'm going to go Redemption. And I'm going to see how that feels. We'll just try it out. It does have the cooldown reduction, which is nice. But not going to be nearly as tanky. We're not going to have... you know, we're not going to have a lot of nice stuff. Not going to have as much health. Not going to have as... the cooldown reduction for Locket and... Locket and Redemption. But yeah, the curious case is 500 burst damage. Exhaust is going to only prevent 200 of that. Barrier is going to prevent 215, and then magic resist adjusted, it's going to prevent 305 damage at level 6. So it's actually going to prevent 50% more damage at level 6 than exhaust would. So if you're at an all-in situation against a Zyra or a Malzahar or a Lux, Morgana, Annie, then that's definitely something that you would want to consider. And Barrier is also on a much lower cooldown. And it can prevent damage from multiple targets. That's important as well. So if you're over-shielding, then that can help. Whereas Exhaust only prevents one target. So if there are multiple like damaging targets coming at somebody, then Barrier prevents a lot of them. On a lower cooldown, and it scales with resistances. Now it doesn't slow people, and obviously Exhaust is just better late game. But I think that the people who want an early game edge, and obviously they do, and that's why they're taking Ignite in pro play, I think they would be very interested in taking Barrier and Heal instead. You also run less of a chance of the support yanking the kill. Now this matchup's interesting. Let me go ahead and end that last VOD. I think I kept it going. Let me go ahead and VOD this one. Hello everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Lulu action here. I'm going to try out the 4-ward build on Lulu. Not entirely convinced, but we'll try it out. It will give us some more cooldown reduction, so we might try the 4-ward build into Redemption Ardent Sensor instead of Locket. They don't have a lot of AoE damage. They have some. But we'll try this out. Does she not have heal? Oh, she used her heal. Oof, that was close. Okay, so I think Draven used both. I need to definitely get up here and fight them. They just have so many more CS, we really can't fight that much in that wave. That would have killed her if that hit her, I think. Woo! Oh, whoa, he still has heal? What? Wow, he held heal, so he flashed and held heal. I thought he used heal earlier. Holy crap. That Janna anticipated I was going to go for that too. That was pretty smart by her. I think Cat's going to clean him up. Wow. Yeah, I straight bronzed out there. I thought for sure he had used his heal to get out of that the first time, so. Okay, well that's it for that VOD. There's no way I can post that up. That's just too embarrassing. I mean, obviously I wouldn't have done that if I knew he had heal. I thought he used it. Ash used hers. And he flashed backward. It's just strange that he would flash before he would use his heal. I guess the heal that I heard was hers and not his. Well, that was unfortunate. Well, the team's doing okay. I just have to quit playing like Wood 5, and we should be all right here. I really need that experience. Give me level 3. Give me level 3. There you go. Yeah, W doesn't matter. I mean, if he didn't have heal, I had him. The Janna also shielded really well. But the heal 100% saved him. I just thought that I saw it. Go, Ash! What the f... I just boosted you up. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you guys can watch it from the stream. I just don't want that to be the first impression of lots of people that watch the VODs. Because a lot, like, people that watch VODs are often first-time viewers. Not always, but there's a much higher percentage of first-time viewers that watch the VODs. And people that watch the streams, we have a lot of regulars. So regulars know that I'm not that stupid all the time, just sometimes. Whereas VOD people are going to have no context for that. They're going to think, this guy's just total trash, and then they're just not even going to give me a chance. So, you got to be careful what you put up with VODs. I used to put up, like, sometimes, like, VODs where I lost or where I had a bad game just to explain, like, how I tried not to tilt and how I tried to keep my head in the game. But it's just not worth the hit, the PR hit to do that. So, it's okay on stream. Because you're just going to have bad situations. Sometimes you're going to mess up. Sometimes you're going to have bad games because it's live, you know. No one's perfect all the time. But, yeah, you can't put up questionable stuff on VODs, really. You got to save it for the streams. What do we have here? Oh, she did get a BF sword. Holy cow. Hold on.
An enemy has been slain.
Where is it? Oh, I forgot I was going to go for Illuminati. I'm just so used to rushing Redemption. I guess I could still rush it. It just feels bad. Whatever, I'm rushing Redemption. I just think it's better at this elo. I'll just sell the Spell Thieves later. Now, Draven is also not going Blade of the Ruined King. This might be a historic event. An historic event, as people like to say. I never really understood why it's an "and." I think it's because the word ahistorical means not historical, and that's confusing, and so that's why they say it's "and," even though it's grammatically incorrect. They try to cover it up by like making the H silent, like an historical event or something. It's like, no, it's not. This isn't Spanish. Okay? The H is not silent. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is going to be brutal. Get him, baby! Oh, if she would have just put her head down and fought him, she had him. Oh god, here comes the Amumu of Destiny. The Katarina of Destiny. Get him, cat! I'm gonna get some damage on this. I don't know, it seems kind of dicey. You just shouldn't flash for kills, like, ever, hardly. It was just early game, and I wanted to set Draven back, and it was just dumb. I shouldn't have done it. Like I said, the only reason that I did is because I thought his heal was down, but even then, it's still questionable. I mean, Janna does have a shield. She did shield and block a lot of it. I thought I could flash Q or E before she could shield, but she anticipated it well, so she played it well. I mean, people can run Ignite if they want. I don't think so. I mean, I think pro players run it because they do play such a heavy premium on early game. But I think in solo queue, games are much longer, and the early game matters a lot less at a lot of elos. Like, it still is nice, but... Oh, God. Seriously? Is he not going to die to that? Oh my god. Janna's OP, nerf.
Has been slain.
It's not really Janna. I mean, Lulu's just as good as Janna is. It's Ashe. At least she's BF Sword Ashe, but like Draven's just so much better than Ashe is. Like, it's like not even in the same stratosphere for solo queue. Just, you want to play damage. Just trust me, you want to play damage in solo queue as an AD carry. At least if you have a competent support. Why didn't he queue? What? Dude, I know it's cool to take Janna hits, but it's also cool if we don't. Yeah, just get the tower. Oh god. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. We got here Fisherman, Comentarista. I like Elise also in the jungle. She only gets played in pro play mostly. She's a bit harder to play, but I like that she has a really good early game and she transitions into being relevant late game. Because of her her stun. So I think she's a better version of Lee Sin, honestly, but I don't know. I'd rather see her. Also, she's magic damage, so that's helpful. Because a lot of people still run AD. Come on, Darius, baby. Can you 1v1 the AD carry? Yes, he can. Do they have an AFK or something? Yeah, GP's just straight not here. Well, that's a sad day. Can't say I feel bad, but we've had our share of trollery over the last few days. But I was wondering, I was like, it doesn't seem like we should be beating them that hard. But it's because their GP just AFK'd or DC'd or something, I don't know. I mean, I'm used to just never seeing a GP in a game, you know. Anytime there's a GP, he just farms for like the first 30 minutes. So I shouldn't have used my W there to beef up the Ashe attack speed, because they engaged like right when I did that. That was risky.
Shut down.
I don't think I could take him. He's probably got heal. If I was Fiddle, I could take him. I do want to play another Fiddle game. I shouldn't really stay up this late because I still need to do a coaching session and a guide and some other stuff. And I've been feeling kind of under the weather. I'm not sure if I'm getting sick or I just like ate something weird or what, but I'm feeling a little strange. I'm gonna go ahead and just sell this and get redemption on this back. I am gonna try out getting mobility boots more though. I think that's pretty important to be able to rotate around and clear wards. Like that's a pretty important vision thing. It felt really nice on Fiddlesticks to have the mobility boots. Like, lucidity is really good, but being able to get places is good too. And escape if you're gonna get ganked. I thought they dropped a ward there. I guess not. Just get this. Like, why won't we get this? People are so averse to getting dragons. I don't understand. Hey, commentarista. I do appreciate the sub, friend, but I'm not gonna play your song. I mean, I do appreciate, like I said, I appreciate the sub, but, you know, try not to solicit in here too much. You know, if you want to shout, if you want to sub and just give, like, one message shout out to your channel or something, that's fine, but, you know, don't play music on the stream to begin with, and I don't endorse other channels on my channel.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Well, I see gringos, so we'll see. It's probably gonna be a... Pretty sure that's bad. So we may have seen the end of. I'm gonna have to translate that, but it's like slur for white people and bad word for poop. Hey, man, I worked in a restaurant, okay? I know enough Spanish. I don't know Brazilian, don't know Portuguese, but, I do know a little bit of Spanish. I did take, like, 5 years of Spanish, but it's been, like, 10 years since I took those 5 years, so I can't really remember a ton. Yeah, I was just building towards redemption anyways, so I was like, whatever, I don't... I'm trying to give it to Ashe. You get E in lane. Yeah, just go ahead and ban him, Celaguara. From what I understand, I mean, Gringo is not as bad as a lot of racial slurs, but it's definitely a racial slur, I'm pretty sure. with a bunch of other cuss words involved in there, so we'll go ahead and clean them up. I'll get him after the game if Cella's busy. I am amazed how often Celaguara is here, though. How much he helps out. We're like Batman and Robin here. Yeah, I put 3 points in lane in E, because that's kind of my lane harassment tool that also transitions over into the mid game. You can also go 3 points in Q in lane if you want. That'll do more damage and give you more wave clear, but you want your W for team fighting. So usually you do 3 points of whatever for harassment in lane typically, and then you switch over to your team fighting skill after level 6 and start maxing that. Now, sometimes the team fighting skill is the same as the laning skill, such as the shield on Janna, but sometimes it's different. So for Karma, for example, you would get 3 points in Q in lane and then switch over to E. With Lulu, it's either 3 points in E or 3 points in Q, and then you switch over to W. It just depends. Some builds, some like old builds on Zyra would do 3 points in Q and then max E after that. I don't recommend that with the current state of Zyra, but that is another one. Tom Kench, 3 points in Q, then you max W. I trust Amanda. If Amanda says it's really bad, it's bad. I'm pretty sure... Amanda, you're Brazilian, aren't you? If I remember correctly. Aha! Celaguara is always here, doing his thing. Oh, I see. Ulti. I think Brazil is my second largest country that watches. America is the largest, which makes sense because I'm American and it probably gets advertised to American YouTube videos. And then like as a continent, Europe collectively watches the most. But I think Brazil might be the second largest single country that watches. So we do have a lot of Brazilian fans. Okay, we'll do one more. I really want to try out Fiddle again. But Lulu needs to be banned if I'm going to do that. Oh, Vittoria is Brazilian, okay. Yeah, it didn't look good. The couple of words that I recognize, mierda and gringo, are usually, if that's going on in a sentence, it's not going to be a good thing if someone's serious about it. Oh yeah, you do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, right, Romeo? Don't you do martial arts? Well, here's the thing about wind speakers, and I talk about this in my FAQ. It's not just a 10% shield boost. And don't forget that that boost also applies to Locket and Redemption shields and heals, which is massive. It also gives you stats, so people forget that it gives you armor and magic resist to anyone that you shield and heal, and that includes Locket and Redemption. And so I do a little bit of math here. So at level 14, you get roughly 3,000 gold worth of stats if you press Locket and shield 5 people, which is outrageous. Like, the value of that is insane. Whereas Courage of the Colossus, even if you hit 5 people, like let's say you Alistar like WQ 5 people and you're level 14, it's only going to give you about 1,900 gold worth of stats if you have 2,000 HP. If you have 3,000 HP, it's only going to give you about 2,500, 2,500 gold worth of stats. And that's isolated just on you. The 3,000 is split up amongst your whole team, which is pretty insane. That's not even counting like like adding up the true value of plus healing and shielding. Plus healing and shielding is dramatically undervalued as a stat. Like, you don't pay very much for that stat, and it's extremely powerful. It's only valued at like 35.5 gold for that stat with itemization, and so it's really powerful. But yeah, that's the true power of Wind Speakers. It's not just the 10% healing and shielding, which is about, you know, 355 gold worth of value. It's worth way more than that, but it's the stats that you get for healing and shielding people. They nerfed that a while ago, so that you only get like half as much for magic resist, because it used to give you the full amount for magic and armor. Yeah. Yeah, that's about what I thought, question. I mean, it's something that's like, it's not bad. It's not as bad as other racial slurs that are out there, but like if you're just kind of messing around, you know, we would, you know, I would talk about my friends in that way, like with the kitchen people at a Bonefish that I used to work at. But we said all kinds of just silly stuff back there, but we were all friends. So it's one of those things where like if you're friends and you're just kind of messing around, and that's a thing. But if it's like one of those like serious things, then that's a problem. Hey, thanks, Chad. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, it's a very chill stream. I think we have the best chat on YouTube. We really work hard, Celaguar and I, and everyone else in here too, to just keep it really cool, really civil, really welcoming and fun, which is unfortunately kind of rare in a lot of gaming communities out there. But we got a lot of supports in here, so it's a lot of people with great attitudes. Typically, I think a lot of support players just kind of naturally have a great attitude. They're, you know, often, you know, to play support, it does involve some level of self-sacrifice and awareness and willingness for like team effort and things like that, typically. Now, not always, but I think the stereotype is that support people are generally pretty friendly people compared to other potential roles. But yeah, we run a clean ship here. If there's any trolls or any people that are, you know, just saying, you know, things that are just out of line, that just aren't keeping it civil in here, then we definitely weed them out, because we do try to run a tight ship here in terms of just having a good, clean, fun community. Ivern is a lot of fun. I think that yeah, I think it's up to preference to an extent, but okay, so Thunderwards is better early game if you really have an aggressive lane like a Draven and you just really want to get some kills, then that can be good. But you're not going to scale nearly as well into the mid game because you're not, like, Wind Speakers is so good with Redemption and Locket. Now, I have run, actually, Wind Speakers with, I think it was Tom Kench before, because of Redemption and Locket in the mid-game. There's just not a good keystone for Tom Kench, period. And he really wants the CDR from Insight, or whatever that one is. It's near the bottom of the middle tree. Is that what it is? Is it Insight? Intelligence. He really wants this one. But then there's just not a good keystone. Like, you can do Courage of the Colossus, which is okay, but not great on him. Stoneborn Pact, I'm just not convinced this is a worthwhile mastery most of the time. I know some people rave about it, but I'm not seeing it. So yeah, if you want a lot of early game aggression, then you can do that. You can build like penetration or AP early on and get really aggressive, and she can do a lot of damage early. But if you want to go for more kind of the mid-game, then I would go for Wind Speakers. And that's typically what I default to. Because you just don't know your AD carry unless you're duoing. They just may not go aggressive with you. And if you don't get ahead early on with something like Ignite or Thunderlords, I mean, Janna would be really good here. But I really want to do Fiddle again. I want to try him out. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be pretty good. He does offer a decent amount of peel. Like, he's not going to help a ton against Nautilus, but he's alright. I think... Do I want flat AP or CDR on him? I think I want AP. I do miss not having the CDR, but the AP is so good early because he gets so much free harass. Yeah, I don't think Deathfire Touch. Yeah, Hecarim's pretty nasty. The penetration is nice, but you don't have a lot of poke for Deathfire Touch later on, so I think having Thunderlords. Maybe I do just go Deathfire Touch. I'm gonna try out Deathfire Touch because I want the extra penetration. We'll see. I'm not really sure. Yeah, this is ranked. I'm trying him out. I had an okay game. Like, it wasn't the best stat line with him earlier, but it felt pretty good. Huh. The thing I'm thinking, like, he doesn't have an awesome way. I don't think the ticks of his ult proc Thunderlords. They proc Spell Thieves, but they don't proc Thunderlords. And so it's really hard to get 3 spell cast, 3 hits on somebody with him. Because you just throw in E's at people in lane and in team fights, and you just kind of throw in E's and running away. And I think the 7% penetration is pretty good. Hey, thanks, Chad. I appreciate it. I'm not super active on Twitter, but I want to be more active on it. So I'll try to... I try to at least announce when I release videos and things on there. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're trying another Fiddlesticks action here. Now, I've tried him twice today. And in normals, it worked very well. In the ranked game, I lost the game, although it felt pretty good most of the time. I was trying out an experimental build. But I don't think Fiddlesticks is the reason that we lost the game. I don't think it was the Fiddlesticks pick. I do wish that he still had his negative 10 magic resist on everybody. But it is an okay meta for him. Well, might get a remake here. I'm not going to push it just in case Jinx comes back. Well, yeah, actually I kind of have to, because I need to get that CS, and that's the only way I can really get it. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a remake. Unless she rolls up at the last second here, which would be pretty annoying. Yeah, his passive is garbage. I don't know why. Dread was much better. That gave him a good team presence in a certain...
Has been slain. First blood.
And turn off the sound. That's right, no pings. Jinx is probably not the best combo with Fiddle. I mean, Fiddle could be an answer to the age-old question, what do you play with Ezreal? Because then you can at least roam around. No, I just recently thought of him. I saw a couple of European teams playing him, and I did play him in the past, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, if Lulu's banned, he does have a nice point-click, 2.25 second stun, effectively. It's a fear. What's up, Levy? The remake is pretty good. Yeah, Jinx is cool. What is this? My wife wants me to watch this DVD. Called the happiest baby on the block. This guy's like a baby whisperer or something, I don't know. My wife was talking about it. She's like, you gotta watch this. She's all in on all his stuff. No one works well with Ezreal. Like, I mean, in theory, like Nami does, because his Q can apply her E and the heal helps him get through lane. But you're just going to get outscaled by either Lulu or Janna. Ezreal, I ban him. I mean, that's why I ban him. It's not because I'm afraid of the enemy team picking him. It's because I don't want my own team to pick him. At least Lucian can be pretty powerful. I mean, Lucian's okay. Ezreal's a huge pest, though. Hey, thanks, guy. I appreciate it. How to increase your size, volume 4. Yeah, that's a different DVD. Nice guy. I guess Braum can be. I mean, so maybe the stuff that's good with him, like... Okay, our person wants Lucian. So I don't have to waste a ban on Braum. You know, Elise might be okay. Who's someone else that's just like a real terror? Master Yi is pretty annoying. I mean, Graves. Lulu's banned. Nunu, dude, I gotta ban Nunu. He's overpowered. I can't even say it with a straight face. Alright. I'm almost like more scared of Gragas than Graves, but... Yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, Lucian's okay. He's okay. But, yeah, Ezreal, I just... Well, I don't mind tanks. Tanks are fine as support, in theory. It's just the itemization is garbage on them right now. They're trying to fix that over the next couple of patches. I have heard that they said they weren't going to release the the tank items in the next patch. That it was going to be 7.9. I don't know if that's true or not. Now, we don't know that it's Lux support. It could be Lux Metal. It's probably Lux Metal, actually. If I was a betting person, I would say it's probably Lux Metal. Well, I would have lost that bet because it is in fact Lux support. This is why I'm not a betting man. Ooh. Fiddle's actually pretty good into Vayne because she has to get close, you just fear her. I think I'm feeling it. I think I'm feeling the Fiddle support here. We're reviving it. Now you do hit everyone AoE also with Deathfire Touch. I think, potentially, I think Deathfire is probably the place to be. I'm not 100%. It could be Thunderlords, but whatever, we'll go Deathfire. I just think it's hard to hit people with 3 spells of Fiddlesticks. Yeah, you have to build Redemption and lock it on tanks. Basically. No, it's not. Ori support is extremely weird. Like, I mean, it's okay. The Fiddle support is fun. The Fiddle support is fun. I mean, I have played him in the past. It's not like I just saw someone in European LCS play him, and I'm like, I gotta do it, and I've never played it before. You know, I've got like 400 Fiddle games under my belt or something. Support Fiddle in the past, but it did get me thinking about, well, why? Why are they doing that? And then, I think it's typically when Lulu is banned and Malzahar is banned, so he's like third string, and I don't like Malzahar in solo queue. I mean, one thing that's nice about Fiddle is he doesn't have to stand there and channel his ult, which is great. You just, or not his ult, his fear, which is like his ult. God, I do miss the days when it was a 3-second fear though. That was sweet. But they have I think they changed his bounces to where they do a lot more damage, so his wave clear is a lot better early on. So that was a big innovation. They changed something about his like his W channeling rate. I don't know, but he has nice like high base damage. And he has good wave clear, and he has 2 different forms of pretty powerful crowd control. I haven't tried Elise support. I could see it maybe working. Spider bombs. Like, so the difference between Fiddle and a lot of the other AP supports that I tend to recommend is that he has a lot more crowd control, but he's very close range, so on his Q. I don't think... Now, Thunderlords... I don't know if, like... Damage over time stuff procs Thunderlords. I know it procs Spell Thieves, but I'm not sure about Thunderlords. It might. I can't remember. I'm not really sure it's going to make a big difference either way. Like, I'm not going to be able to proc Thunderlords in lane, probably. Because he's so close range and he just spams his E. Yeah. So I think they increased its damage to minions and monsters from what it used to be back in the day. So it's pretty good wave clear.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah. Now, you can't chain silence together. You used to be able to do that, where if it hit, like, the E could hit the same person 3 times and silence them for up to, like, 3 seconds or something insane. Then you could fear them for an additional 3 seconds. Like, you could lock somebody up for, like, 6 seconds with, like, old school Fiddle. They did increase the time, or, like, the cooldown time on his Q, and they nerfed his passive to where it just basically sucks. But the meta has changed a lot too. So we'll see. I had a really good normal game with him. But in a subpar ranked game, but I don't think it was because of the pick. I think I was picking some unusual items with him. I was trying to go lock it and then AP just to try it out. And that was probably a mistake. And then also we were just having some problems in our other lanes, so Flux Vein. A little scary walking through here, but I think it's okay. Now, I don't want to hit it on the first wave because he'll miss CS. Probably. I'll go for the second wave. So he's not amazing against something like a Lee Sin, but Lee Sin's probably going to go topside. Because he probably leashed bottom.
Are you afraid?
It prioritizes things that haven't been hit before by it. So that actually does makes it to where you can't get these like crazy hits on people anymore. But it makes it likely you're going to get at least one hit on them. And it makes sure that, or it makes it less likely that you're going to steal a lot of CS because it's going to go to fresh minions that you haven't hit before. No, 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 no! Seriously? Holy... That was like just at the edge. Wow. Oh god, that was awful. I can't believe she just... I was quit me right at the edge of the range on that. God, that was terrible. Damn, I was like right on that tower line. Yeah, I mean, he could have healed me, also. I guess at least Lux got it. That sucked. I can't believe I was in range. Don't want to go too far forward here. I didn't need to buy that extra biscuit. I just bought stuff. I just kind of rage bought. I'm like, just give me some stuff. I want to buy some things. Please tell me he dies, right? Yeah. And I could have exhausted a bit faster. Oh man, triple kill? There we go. I like that. I like that. Okay, let's go for yeah, we need whatever, that's fine. It's kind of a really awkward buy. So I should have exhausted the vein immediately. I thought I was just straight up dead, but then he healed me. I forgot he still had his heal after the first one. So that was kind of crappy. I should have managed that a little bit better. I don't know what's with it. Did they... Oh, they changed Lux recently. That's it. Everybody's just trying her out. Anytime they change stuff, people are just going to do it. I forgot Riggins Lee. Lee has a lot of wards, typically.
The end is near.
I might just do 1 point in Q because I'm going to get AP, so I don't want to steal the wave. So I'm just going to get more points in Fear. So last time I tried 2 points in E, but I also wasn't going AP. So now I'm going to get some AP a little bit faster. How are we looking on CS? We're doing okay. I mean, it is pushing into us, so we have about 10 more CS in this wave than she does, so... Ooh, I was hoping it would bounce off of him. Oh, I'm dead. Lux, kill me! Kill me, Lux! Kill me, Lux! Kill me, Lux! Lux? Okay, good. Don't want to give it to Fiora. After she auto-attacked me, she's like, crap, I shouldn't have done that. I guess she had to auto me, or I would have executed. I'd rather give it to the... I'm dead there. There's no way I'm getting out of that. So it's either give it to Lux or give it to Fiora, and I'd rather give it to Lux, so... Well, this is not an amazing start to old Fiddle support. I do take a lot of heat. I mean, having some kind of resistances would be nice. I mean, maybe I should go at least Ninja Tobbies or something. I don't know. I think just better positioning. Like, I keep getting hit by Lux Binds. Well, I stalled her, at least. Jace TP top. It's unfortunate. This is probably warded. People don't use that warding spot enough right there. Wow, he's level 7, I'm level 4? What? I mean, I guess I have died 3 times. That's pretty bad. Fiddle really needs to be level 6. Oh, God. How is she so hurt? Ew. No fair, she's got a BF sword. Now, they're all missing. And I'm a sitting duck here because I'm so low level. And they know that. Fiddle support, baby. I did something good.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Got the fiddle fever, baby.
An ally has been
See, I'll play some unorthodox stuff sometimes if I'm feeling it.
has destroyed.
If I think it's useful in certain matchups.
An enemy has been slain.
Now, a lot of this stuff's probably warded. Now, I could come in and surprise party him. If they would have actually moved, we could have killed him. Like, Fiddle's not great at trading in lane. Like, that's kind of, like, the thing that changed my mind about him was I was like, well, he's too weak. He can't really trade in lane. He's just going to get out-poked. The trick is you just don't ever fight with him. You just push the wave, and then you just don't have a laning phase, basically. You just push the wave, just keep pushing. That was pretty slick. So he hit the fruit to slow him down. It's not gonna matter though. It was cute, but... Get off that, bro. Bros. Get this thing. Who cares about kills? Get dragons, get towers, get something. Fiddle can actually tank some of this stuff a little bit, like, with his drain. I need to go buy. I have so much. Unless... If there's a fight breaking out here right now. Okay. I definitely want... boots... wards, and we'll grab one of these, and a pink ward. That looks good.
An enemy has been slain.
It's League of Legends, why go for objectives? No, they didn't up... what do you mean upgrade Fiddle? They did change his Q a couple of patches ago. I don't want to hit the dust because then they'll know.
An enemy has been slain.
So Fiddle's kind of like Zyra in that you can just catch people out and just burn them. You can't really do it by yourself until you get a little bit more ability power. But it's a similar concept. I need to give Lucian a little bit of vision here. If he's going to split.
Yes, my master.
My team actually, there's 4 pink wards on the map right now. You notice how these guys seem like they're pretty good players, and they all buy pink wards? It's not a coincidence.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
You know Lee's going to rotate down there, probably. Well, I saved Lucian, because Ori would have definitely killed him. But I had to die for it, which kind of sucked. Yeah, see if you can kill her. Nice. There you go. Oh god! Lifesteal, lifesteal. Nice. I mean, I could go something like Abyssal. They don't have... They do have a decent chunk of AP with Orianna. I think I'm just going to go Void Staff, though. It's just the highest, like, single item power spike that you can buy as an AP person. And I don't want to go...
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't want to go, like, Haunting Guys, because you don't really, like...
Shut down.
I don't know, you don't have a ton of poke. Maybe you should do that with Leandri's on him. I'm just not sure. You don't have any, like, built-in slows into your kit, though.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
I think he's just gonna straight kill her. Yeah, he got her.
Enemy has been slain.
The end is near.
Has been slain.
We should grab the Rift Herald. I mean, it is useful on Hecarim because he's getting so many solo kills on people. I mean, getting towers is obviously better, but... It's just a massacre.
Has destroyed a turret.
I mean, I know the Rift is kind of garbage, but... I don't know. I mean, why not? Like, I guess we did get a couple of towers, but we could have gotten it. Like, it is nice on Hecarim because he does charge it really quickly because he runs around. And it does give him that little bit of extra damage mitigation that's helpful on him.
Has been slain.
He's probably gone. Well, Hecarim's here. I don't know, maybe. Damn, I didn't even get a hit on him. Well, that was going to be it, but I kind of want to play another one. I got the Fiddle Fever. Got the Fiddle Fever. My eel is slowing down a little bit because I lost a few in a row there. Keep going. How is this Lucian? At least he's not playing Ezreal. And that's a lot of Lee. I don't know, whatever, it's fine. Where is the cat? What? Thought I heard the cat. What's up, Tyler? That's right. Fiddle's my new obsession. Is Echo Lucian's son? The Fiddle Fever. Lulu's banned. And the extra crowd control is pretty nice for their comp. And it's pretty good into Fiora. It's pretty good with Lucian early. Cat's been feared, probably. This does have to be my last one, though. I do have to take care of some stuff. Well, my runes for Soraka. If you just want to run CDR, I would do armor, health, cooldown reduction, and then armor and move speed here. Or if you need some magic resist, if you're against like a Nami or a Zyra or something like that. Then you can just run the magic resist blues. But I like having the flat health armor and then 2 armor quints, or 1 armor quint and then 2 move speed quints. You can substitute flat armor for flat health here if you don't have a lot of IP. It's negligible. The armor actually scales a little bit better later into the game and the health's better earlier. I doubt they would change his train to AoE. That would be too crazy. This isn't even a ton of tabs. I mean, sometimes I have way more than this, but yeah, I need to close my tabs. I'll close a few of them here. Oh, there's the cat. Are you feared, Sadie? Are you afeared? FAQs open. I like leaving some of these openings. People ask, well, how good is X champion or whatever? So I like to leave some of them open, but. Oh, did I forget Fiddle on this list at all? Yeah, Fiddle should be somewhere on here. I hadn't thought about him. Yeah, he's way down here. I might move him up here. Like I said, I thought the big problem with him was laning, where he was just going to get bullied out and beat up in lane. But the trick is you just push the lane with your E, and you just never fight anybody. branched away from Zyra. Yeah, Zyra has problems. At least I've had a lot of problems with Zyra ever since 7.5, so we don't have aggressive... Hi. We don't have... I'm banning Ezreal. People just aren't picking aggressive early game supports. Like, Lucian is aggressive, but they're building him with Bork. So you just don't have that same kind of early game punishment that you typically have. Let's see if she'll do it. Sometimes she lets me do this, sometimes she doesn't. But let's see. So you can give her a little chest scratch. You want that, Sadie? Little. See if she's feeling it. Are you feeling it, Sadie? Good kitty. She may not be feeling it for too much longer. She's getting old squirmy. Okay. What's up, Kyler? Currently Plat 3. Was as high as Diamond 5 last season. I don't remember what my LP... I think I went like 60 or something. We've been in the promos for Platinum 2 like 10 times this time around. We were Platinum 2 a couple of weeks ago, and then we slid back a little bit after the 7.5 release. I wanted to dress her up as a Wall Street fat cat, but I just wasn't ambitious enough to actually make that happen for Halloween. Get her a little, like, tux or something with a top hat. That's true. Lulu's banned, here we go. Fiddle is very good into Echo. And Zillion. Well, not super good into Zillion, but he's okay, because they can't do their stuff while they're feared. So Echo can't warp back if he's feared. He just gets blown up. Same thing with Zillion. He can't ult himself or anybody else if you fear him. And Misfortune, I can silence her from a distance. Oh, we're doing it. God, Hecarim. Hecarim's a problem. Ahri's pretty good. Brad. Nah, I'm not gonna do Brad. I've tried Brad a couple of times. I'll play him in normals, but... Thrill of the hunt. That's right, Sadie. I mean, Bard is fun. I like him. I just don't have a lot of success with him in ranked. Sadie, am I rubbing you the wrong way? Rubbing her fur backwards. She's not super pleased with that. Are they? Oh, that's not great for us. Those guys are pretty good. This definitely has to 100% be the last one of the night, though.
Only my actions will make you memorable.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What's up, Dylan?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I don't know why they made it to where he stands perfectly still. Doesn't give you any kind of extra benefit. He just does it.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, I could tell my team that, but there's no sense in freaking them out. I always err on the side of just not saying anything. The other team has alright players. Unless there's a particular, like, playstyle or pattern that they do. Alright, sure. Heck roams their jungle. Need to watch out for old Hecky.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, that's good. Make him miss all that. If he got a couple of unlucky bounces there, I could have killed him. You see how much damage that did level 1 though? That E, when they're both stacked up together like that, it took off like half of both of their health bars. I'm just gonna go for boots. I mean, we're just going to be AFK pushing, and I don't really need mana. Oh, I forgot to record this one. Oh well, whatever. This is ranked.
An ally has
I mean, they tried to get cute and just failed. I mean, they played it okay. He doesn't have any AP, that's interesting. Sadie, be careful. Oh, well, one of them hit Zillion. I'm really surprised none of them bounced to Misfortune. Oh wow, our people died? It's not good. Okay, so now we're up in CS. Oops, what? Oh, I pressed W on him instead of E? Oops, I thought I pressed E. Yeah, we really need to start watching out for Hecarim now. Potentially Echo, yeah, there he is. Zillion plus Hecarim's pretty dangerous. No, we can't fight him.
An ally has been slain.
Wow, he's died twice. First item, Negatron Cloak? What? Yeah, how do you get pushed? You, like, Ari should not be getting pushed around like that. Ari, shut your mouth and quit dying. Like, that's what you need to do. Like, you should not be getting pushed in. All you do is press Q as Ari on the wave. Or you're getting pushed because you bought Negatron Cloak. Because you can't stay out of the avoidable echo damage.
Enemy killing spree. Like, I thought kids went to bed. It's like 4 a.m.
This guy's like, please come gank me. And then he's like, no, forget it. Don't gank me. What? 0-3 bought Negatron Cloak. He's on probably the safest. I mean, he has 4 flashes. He has his normal flash, and then he has 3 flashes off of his ult. Like, Echo doesn't have crowd control unless he hits you in his stun.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How do you get pushed in as Ahri? Like, you just cue the wave every time. I don't know. Yeah, I need to get some more wards up.
An ally has been slain.
Got an Aatrox beating up Jace top lane too. I mean, this is just bad. I do like the Fiddlesticks lane though. Yeah, this is pretty dumb. These guys are just so much better. They're like, one of them's boosting the other one or something. They're astronomically better than this Ahri. Actually, let me get rid of that. Start getting our forward item here. It's just AP, my runes on Fiddlesticks are AP Quints, AP Blues, Health Yellows, and Armor Red, or Magic Penetration Reds, I believe. I mean, they even ran around the very top of the jungle, around a spot where there's no way I'm going to have it warded. There's just, like, no resistance from mid lane or jungle. And there's no repercussions. Like, they can just keep diving bottom. This Ahri's running Negatron Cloak, Mercury Treads. Last chapter, so she does, like, negative damage. What? Aatrox just double killed by himself? There wasn't even an assist on that. Well, when Aatrox is double killing your jungle and your top lane by himself with just one item, you've got some problems. Oh yeah, they're definitely a duo. I mean, the same 2 people were here a couple of games ago. But they're just making so much better decisions than anyone on our team is. Like, I think either they're Smurfs or they are, one of them's boosting the other one. Actually, I need the experience. Ahri, shut your mouth. Had to hold the tower you're getting pushed out of. This is probably warded. That's what Ari has to say about her performance in this game. Jarvan KS'd it by securing the kill because you don't have any AP. Like, if you actually had AP, you would be able to kill champions, but you don't. I really need to get a duo. If I want to get up to Diamond anytime, like, soon. Like, I can get there eventually by myself, but it's just so much faster when you have someone that's actually competent on your team. Even just having that one person just makes an astronomical difference. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys have like an 80% win rate together or something like that, or maybe even more. I mean, there have been some duos where I've had an 80 or 90% win rate. At least for a while.
The end is near.
I mean, yeah, there's nothing to comment on, Casper. We're just like, bot lane was doing fine. Just mid lane got so massacred. Wow, he two-shots me. Oh, he's 9-0. Yeah, that'll do it. Jesus Christ. You guys are like, dude, don't KS. I'm like, dude, if it's 18-6, we have some other stuff going on. Other than KS. Why don't you work on that stuff? This is almost certainly all warded. I mean, both of them are just way too, like, it's just like out of control fed. Especially the Echo. Already gave him like 4 kills in lane. It's like 4-0, and they've just been running around the map. He's almost got 4 items at 20 minutes. That's not... He's got 190 farm. He's definitely either a booster or something is up with that guy. Like, it's not just his kills, it's his farm is really high. Oh, I got the silence on him off the bounce. Got him, coach. I mean, these guys should know how to play against it. This is Platinum 3, for God's sake. Like, in theory, this is like the top 3 or 4% of players, of ranked players. Statistically. So, you know, they should be familiar with a very common matchup in middle lane. Like, Ahri versus Echo, you know, they probably run into that at least 2 or 3 times a week, if not more, depending on how much they play. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The dude's farm is so on point. It's not just his items. I have a hard time believing that this guy is not a smurf or that he's not already diamond. Just don't do enough damage.
An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, Jace, because you have all the kills, buddy. Ahri's like, we don't have any CC for the Hecarim. Yeah, we do. I'm just the only one with the CC. Well, no, I'm not. What? Ahri has a charm. Jarvan has a wall. Jhin has a W. Like, we have crowd control. I don't understand. It's not just, like, it's the disparity. Like, it's not just that people make mistakes. It's like, how do you have people on their team that know what's going on? I don't know. I mean, statistically, that just doesn't make any sense. But sometimes it is puzzling, like, the disparity is what matters. It's not that people can get high, you know, get to a high rank. It's that they can be in this and, like, not be talented. But it's just that they can be in the same game with other people that are clearly much better than they are. Is puzzling sometimes, but there's nothing we can do about it. You just keep playing.
The end is near.
I mean, I can't. I guess they do have it warded, but this is like super dangerous. We can't even really contest it, honestly.
Are you afraid?
I can't kill the misfortune by myself, I don't think. Is he 1v4ing over here? What? I mean, there's something that's not right with these guys. I mean, yeah, my team was pretty bad, but at the same time, they're just far above, like, what the normal people are that you run into at this elo. It's just, like, too coordinated, it's too smart, it's just, like, way too much leverage, they're too far ahead. Let me see what's up with them. And that's going to be it for the stream. Unfortunately. Yeah, gold 2. Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, if that's not a boost, I don't know what is. Look at this. So his overall win rate is 49%, right? The guy's overall win rate is 49% for Gold 2, or wherever he started. And look at that. He's 18-2, 90%. So a guy that's 49% most of the time, all of a sudden goes 18-2 with just like insane scores every single game, 20-5, using like very well-known like booster champions. Like Talon and Echo are just straight up booster champions. Like even the games that he lost, he had insane KDAs. Like that's a boost and a half right there. GP's another one. Like these are all like that's not a boost champion. These aren't. So I mean, yeah, just look at like this is him playing like normal champions that normal people in gold would probably play. You got your Lee Sins, you got your Jarvans, maybe a handful of other champions. Lots of losses. I mean, he lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row with Lee. And he's playing all jungle. So he plays jungle all the time, loses a lot, you know, starts to win a lot, has a pretty decent pattern, lose, win. He goes about 50%. And then all of a sudden, he just, about right here, he just decides, you know what? I think I want to play mid lane. And just decides he wants to play mid lane. And goes like, whatever this is, like 24 and, I don't even, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29-2. So from a guy who was going like 50-50 and losing all of a sudden, who plays jungle all the time, he decides he wants to go middle and goes 29-2 in one day. Like, look at this. This is all one day. The guy has played like 30 games today. Like, no joke, he's in the last like 24 hours, he's played about 30 games. And all he's played all season is 300 games. So, I mean, he's played this for pretty close to like 20 hours straight. And I play for, you know, I play for 5 or 6 hours most nights, and I have about 800, 900 games. This guy only has, you know, like 400 games. So that means he probably typically only plays for like 3 hours a day. Then all of a sudden he just decides to binge and go 29-2 and play for like 24 hours straight in a position that he never plays. Yeah. That's boost all over it. What about the other guy? He's duo. I wonder if they're like duo boosting at the same time. This guy's Platinum 3. Nah, this guy's legit, I think. Maybe. Yeah, this guy's legit. Maybe he just got paired with that guy twice. We don't even know if they were a duo. He could have just been paired with him twice. Does he play with him a lot? Yeah, he's not playing. He's played 3 games with Roderick. Or Roderick. So he doesn't play all the time with that guy. I think they just happen to be in the same game a couple of times. Or maybe they're friends, who knows. But the other guy's 100%, that's a booster. This guy's just legit. He's okay. He had a few good Hecarim games, but that other one, there's no way. I mean, I don't throw that word around too much. I don't call people boosted that much. Like, I say it tongue-in-cheek, but that's like legit 100%. That guy is boosted. Well, Black Adam, he's probably just gonna, once they get to Diamond 5 or whatever that, or Platinum, whatever that guy purchased for his boost package, you know, once they get him to whatever that threshold is, they'll probably just keep the account there I mean, there are legit people that are boosted in some of these games. There's just no other explanation. It's just not usually that flagrant. But I mean, whatever. A lot of people, I mean, I don't get the allure of spending money on that, but you could just sit on your account, you just get the border, and then just play on a Smurf all season, just play like one game or something. Or you can try to play in it and just get destroyed. But with that many wins, I mean, if he's plus 29, he probably started at silver. He's probably going like silver to platinum or something. He might be going up to... Yeah, he probably got autofill jungle, the other guy. The other guy's not a booster. The other guy's legit. You don't boost playing Karma. I'll tell you that. Like those are like hallmark, like those are the things that boosters use. It's like Talon, Echo. This these super hardcore snowbally champions that roam really well. I mean, it's whatever. It's just one game, but I've never seen anything that's like that obvious. Like in the gameplay, it's very obvious that's a diamond player, like probably a master player. Well, you just don't play it. That's the thing, Casper. You just play like one game a month or something, so it doesn't decay, and then the next season you have the border. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me, but I think that's why people do it, so they can show off their border and get the rewards for their friends or whatever. But I do think that Fiddlesticks, just to put a bow on that, I do think that he's pretty good. It was just some unfortunate games that we played him. In the normal, I thought it was good. Maybe it's just like an answer to like melee assassin type of things. He could be pretty good. I mean, Janna's good also, but like if you need a little bit more damage on your team, a little bit more engage, you do have the potential to engage with Fiddlesticks. You can like surprise party into people and fear them and lock them up. So that could be an answer to like a Lulu cog or something. I mean, it's not a great answer, but it's something where you can actually get on them and contest them. Whereas with like Janna, you can't really do anything to engage. You're just strictly disengage. Whereas Fiddlesticks has pretty good peel. He has good wave push, pretty good damage, and he can engage if he has to. Although usually it's not the best way to start it, but. Oh, I guess that's true, Chuck. Yeah, just because he played... That's a good point. Just because he plays all season in support doesn't mean that... that he's not getting boosted right now. So yeah, he probably teamed up with another person that's part of his same booster team. That is true, that he has like no experience with Hecarim, then all of a sudden he comes in and gets 3 wins with him right off the bat. So that is pretty suspicious. He wasn't playing all of the games with that guy. I mean, we can look in tomorrow and we can follow this and see, like, if these guys duoed up a lot. But yeah, I mean, that is suspicious that person's just all of a sudden playing jungle and getting those kind of scores and results. And that does make sense that if you are a booster, if you're doing this for money and you're trying to do it as fast as possible, you would pair up with another booster and work together, because then you have the best odds of winning. And I would say that is the combination that if you're going to boost, you would want to do. Someone in the middle and someone in the jungle. Because those are both of the positions where you can roam, influence the map, and close out games. Because they not only want to win, they want to win as fast as humanly possible. Like, they want 20-minute games so that they can just get through it. And get their money's worth. Like, I don't know what the package would be to try to boost up to Diamond. It would probably be something like, you know, $300, $400 or something. So to make it really profitable, they would need to do it in like, you know, 2 or 3 days tops. I don't know, Black Item. A lot of people out there just have a lot of money, and yeah, we'll check it out tomorrow. We'll follow it. It's the last game that I play, so we can just take a peek at these people tomorrow and see how it is. And I don't know, maybe we could report it to Riot if we want to. It's very suspicious. I mean, people, it's 300 or 400. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, I mean, it's about 3 days worth of like hard work. I mean, the guys played for 20 hours straight. You know, boosting like that, if you have like an 80% win rate and you need to boost somebody from like gold to diamond, it depends on how far you're getting boosted, I guess. If it's like 2 full tiers, you know, you have to be plus, let's see, like 50 games or something. At least, especially if it's not on a fresh account. So if the MMR is like not really or has already been kind of set, so you're not getting like, you know, 50 MMR, 50 LP per win. You know, you'd probably have to win, like I said, about 50 games. And so at 30 minutes a game, that's 1,500 minutes if you win every single one. So it'd be 1,500 minutes. And then let's say that it takes you an extra 20% because you lose. You only win 80%. So it takes an extra 20%. That's not even right on, because then let's just say it would take you 60 games to do it, to go 50 positive. It'd take you 60 games. Or 65. I mean, you're just going to run into those where your team just like 3 people mega feed and it's really hard to win. So let's just say you do it in 65 games and it takes you have to go 50 positive. So you could go 50 and 15. Let's see. That's about right. Let's say maybe 62. Yeah, something like that. You play 62 games, you have about an 80% win rate. And so 62 times 60 is that many minutes. Or no, wait, 62 games. Let's say they're an average of 25 minutes a pop. Divided by 60. There we go. So that's you're looking at about 26 hours of work to do that. And so, you know, if you're making $300 off of that, that's about $11.50 an hour. So, you know, they would have to charge like 400, 300 or 400 for that to work, and you would have to win at a clip of like an 80% win rate just to even make that like financially viable. I guess you could do it not as a full-time job or career, but just like on the side. But people were actually trying to make money at it. You know, you would really have to go, you know, hardcore with it. Yeah, that's true too. But I mean, it would still be somewhere around the, like 25 hours of labor overall to do it. 25, 26 hours of labor. You know, it's going to be like $11 or $12 an hour. And I mean, that, if for somebody, you know, someone who's 16 or something, I think that's still pretty good money. I'm not sure, but I feel like that's still pretty decent money. So maybe they could pull that off. Yeah, and they probably do work in shifts. You're right. So yeah, I would imagine they account share, because someone playing for 20 or 25 hours straight is kind of hardcore. I can't, Black Adam. It's 5 a.m. I have to do a coaching session. I've got a couple of people that, you know, I've been telling them I'm going to do it, and I've just been really busy. Have had a lot of people asking for stuff, guides, coaching sessions, all this stuff, which is awesome. I'm really, really thankful for all the money, but I have to keep up with it because I don't want people, you know, I don't want to keep people waiting for too long on that stuff. People have been very cool and patient because I have a really busy just schedule in general. And I have to grade some papers and conference with students, and I have to write a recommendation letter for a student who wants to travel abroad, and have to go out and mow the yard before the neighbors murder me. I have to maybe go to sleep for an hour. I've got to do a bunch of stuff, unfortunately. What's up, Chuck? Yeah, okay, so it was 300 from bronze to gold. Like from bronze 5 or bronze 1 to gold. I mean, that would probably, you would still have to win anytime you go 2 divisions. I think it's about 25 games per division. So it's 5 if you have 20 LP to get into promos, and then, you know, you win the promos and you have to go through 5 divisions. So it's like 25 or 30 games, I think, positive that you have to go to move up a division. And so that's about 600 minutes per division, which is about 10 hours. So that'd be $30 an hour if you just went up 1 division, like from bronze 1 to gold 5 or so. For 300, that'd be 20 or 30 an hour, which is pretty good. But hey, thanks, Tyler. I appreciate it. I sleep occasionally, Florian. Not enough. It's very sporadic. I just sleep at random times. Like, I passed out tonight, and that's why I was late for the streams. I hadn't had very much sleep last night. And then I think I had like 3 hours of sleep last night, and then I came home, and I asked my wife, just wake me up at 7:45. And she thought I said 8:45. And so anyways, that's why I was late. Awesome, Jacob. Glad you enjoyed it, buddy. And I've got that, I've got the Bard one coming up soon. I'm going to do the Warding one probably, and then I'll get the Bard one out. And I've got a couple of coaching sessions, so hopefully I can get that Bard one over the next couple of days for you out there. I'll see if I can do it tomorrow. I do have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of conferences with students, and I have to grade a lot of essays and stuff. But I should have that out there for you very soon. Yeah, but I mean, you could just tell in that game, like, these two just aren't right. They don't belong in that game. They're just running the show. So yeah, I mean, they're probably master. But yeah, we'll check on it. If they keep doing that, we could report it to Riot. And I mean, Riot can see if multiple people keep logging on from different places and different accounts. And if, you know, they would do the kind of investigative work that I've done and just say, it doesn't make sense. This person never plays this champion. You know, they had this, like, such and such win rate, and now all of a sudden they have this win rate. So, we'll, if it looks like it's still a booster, we'll go ahead and report it. Because, you know, it is not fair. Like, because we legit get people that ruin games because it's boosted. Like, not only the boosters themselves, which is debatable because people could make smurfs, but the people who get boosted up there that obviously don't belong there, that play in games, it does ruin the integrity of the game. So we'll look into it. Hey, what's up, Chicani? Yeah, I am going to have that Bard guide. So these are the upcoming guides that I have. I have a Bard, a Warding guide, an Itemization guide, a Soraka, a Karma, and a Taric. Thus far. And there's been some other people that have voiced an interest in other things, but nothing is finalized yet. If you want a guide like that, it's just $20 for whatever your favorite champion is. If you want to see a Vayne support guide, I will research it and put it together and give you the best advice I can possibly give you for Vayne support. And if you're new to the stream, I'll also do a $20 coaching session. If you're interested, I look over one of your replays. I give you a Google Doc. I can go ahead and show you what some of this stuff looks like. I think my game knowledge is really high. I think what holds me back a lot of times is execution. I just, like, I'll know the right decision. I just won't do it sometimes. So I think it's really high quality advice. A lot of people have said they've gained a lot of ELO and they've gained a lot of appreciation and insight into the game after these. But my newest one was Leona. So you can watch these as well, too. Anyone that wants to make it public that I coach, we do make it public. Most people do that because they want to share it with other people. But, you know, there are some private ones as well, and that's fine. If you want to do a private session, that's possible. But you get the video itself, of course. Usually they're around an hour long. And then I give you a Google Doc that just kind of goes over your masteries, items, everything on op.gg to help you sort of plan for your game beforehand. And then I talk about the initial game plan. So, you know, what you should be thinking about in the loading screen, like my predictions for how different matchups are going to happen, stuff you should watch for before I even watch it. And then we watch the replay. I write down a bunch of physical notes, and then we come back at the end and I put them all together and I give you the best advice that I can to help you improve. Usually it's 5 or 6 things, sometimes a little bit more stuff that you can do to improve your game. And a lot of people benefit a lot for that. And I think it's a really good bargain for the level of effort and insight that I put into these things. $20 is real cheap if you think about how much, like, private music lessons or private dance lessons or anything like that would cost, or private math tutoring. It's definitely on the affordable side. So I try to make it affordable, but at the same time, because I know a lot of people would probably enjoy it and like to benefit from it, but at the same time, you know, it is like an hour to an hour and a half of work, so I have to make sure that it's worth it, because I am sacrificing sleep or, you know, other things I could be doing for that. So yeah, we have the coaching sessions, we have the guides. I'll play any champion that you want on stream in either a flex queue or a normal. It could be a support, or it could be something else for $15. I've had people in the past, you know, commission. So Amanda tipped or donated 20 for a Tom Kench game a few weeks ago. And then I also offer a $5 op.gg review, where I just look at your op.gg, you tell me like a certain champion that you're really wanting to work on, or a game you want me to investigate, and I'll go through, look at it, comment on your items, your runes, your masteries, sort of different stuff, different patterns that I see in your op.gg, write that up. It usually takes me, you know, 10 or 15 minutes, so $5 seems like a fair price. So if $20 is an hour, then, you know, $5 for 10 to 15 minutes seems like a reasonable price. So that's just kind of the economy version. If you just want some real quick tips, I can do that as well. And if you're interested in any of these, just look in the description to the stream, and I have my email address in there. It's just thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com if you have any inquiries. So if you want to take me up on any of that, or if you just have any questions, just let me know. I'm sorry to hear that, Ragin. I mean, sometimes it happens, you know, hopefully you learned a lot out of it, but at the same time, I have, you know, I dropped from Plat 2 to Plat 5, and I've been working my way back up, and we've just been kind of, you know, treading water here at Plat 3. We'll get back up there eventually. But yeah, it happens. Then earlier in the season, I went from Plat 4 to Gold 2. So I started off Gold 2. I got placed from Diamond 5 to Gold 2. I went 6 and 4 in promos. And then we got up to Platinum 4, and then we fell back down to Gold 2, and then we ran back up to Platinum 3, and then fell to Platinum 5, I think, and then we went up to Platinum 2, back to Platinum 5, back to Platinum 3. And so we just kind of been bouncing around, but the general trend is up over time. And so you just have to keep playing, and eventually you'll work your way through it. Hey, thanks, Lev. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much for everybody that's donated or joined tonight. Hey, Jacob, Frankie, Chad, thanks so much for joining. See if there's any final questions, and that's going to be it. Yeah, there's not much of a difference. It's just a couple of ranks in most places. Okay, Jacob, thank you. I appreciate your patience, friend. Any advice for someone on a massive lose streak? Just, if you lose 2, go, you know, go do something else. You know, try to keep yourself calm. But if you're cool, calm, and collected, just think very carefully about your champion selection and the way that you're playing those champions. So, both times when I went on big loss streaks is because I didn't adjust properly to the meta, and I was playing things that just frankly weren't winning anymore. So, you know, when I went from Platinum 4 to Gold 2, I was playing a lot of Malzahar earlier on in the season. And I just had to face the fact, you just can't play Malzahar at that low of elo. Like, Malzahar is really for Challenger and Pro level play, because people just won't follow up on your ult. And that's his whole thing. And you can't roam as much with him, because your AD carry is going to die if you roam too much below Diamond. So, I was just playing the wrong champion. And then I started playing Zyra instead, and that was much better. But then when I got to Platinum 2, 7.5 changed a lot about Zyra. Not Zyra particularly, but the meta changed. Zyra got a lot worse, and I didn't pick up on this fast enough. And I lost a lot of Zyra. Went like 2 and 15 or something. It was really bad. And so I had to switch it up and start playing more Janna, Lulu, and Soraka. And Yeah, I just had to stop and think critically about the meta, about my champion selection, and what I needed to do to win. And then I ended up pulling myself out and gaining some more elo. So just think carefully about what you're choosing, why you're choosing it, and just be honest with yourself. Is it effective? Go look at your op.gg and just think, you know, if you have a lot of games on a champion and it's below 50%, you know, you need to play something else probably. Or if it's trending down, like my Janna and Lulu are down this week for sure. But I still think they're the best. I just think we've had a really bad run of it the last couple of days. And just be honest with yourself. Just think, have I had a bad run of it? Or is there something greater going on? I think it's just been an unfortunate past few days. I still think she's really strong. 56, 57. You just need to play the champions that win a lot the most. I mean, I know it sounds obvious. Now, Lulu has been trending up. I know it's 47, but a lot of this was from earlier in the season when I was playing her into certain matchups that weren't optimal. Like, she wasn't really that good prior to 7.5. And I think I had like a 43 or a 44 win percent with her. So that's definitely gone up, you know, a lot over time. It's gone up 3 or 4%. So it's a, you know, it's a bad overall number, but it's trending upwards quite a lot. Malzahar started off hot, and then it started trending down a lot, and then it's just kind of set around 45, which is not great. Malzahar's 45, Tahm Kench is 42. And it's not that I'm bad with Nautilus and Tahm Kench. I mean, last season, my Nautilus was 57% off of a large sample size. Tahm Kench was 51% off of a very large sample size. It's just that the meta has shifted away from these champions. They're not as effective right now. My Zyra was 48 last season, but it was as high as 65 for the first 200 games of this season. So it just depends on like what's good in a current meta and what's not. And tanks just aren't right now, unfortunately. My Soraka had been like 20% or something, so that's been going up a lot, but that's still a small sample size. But I changed the way that I play her by putting 3 points in queue, and the meta's changed a lot to make her a lot more viable. So, just look over your op.gg, be honest with yourself, and just figure out what you need to play to win games. This would be my advice to you. Okay, so I think that's going to be it. Let me see if there's any final questions. Yeah, Lulu's really good. Yeah, it's important to not only pick what's good statistically for you, but to think, like, how has the meta changed? Like, what champions do I need to pick to win in the current meta? So that's why I had to get off of Zyra. Even though she still has a really good win percentage for me, it had been much, much higher. And it just fell off a lot because the meta changed against her. Okay, thanks, Raju. I really appreciate it, friend. Yeah, just email me and just let me know, and I'm more than happy to do that for you. Okay. Good night, Amanda. Thank you, friend. Okay, that's going to be it. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get out of our funk. I did have a lot of fun with Fiddlesticks. We went 2-2 tonight, which is not, you know... The 2 games that we lost, though, were under very suspicious circumstances, I think. So this one... You know, we just had some really, really underperforming stuff. We ran into boosters in one of the games. Now, we had the boosters on our team in one of the games, too. So, you know, that kind of evened out. But I think that he might have a place. I'm not sure that, you know, in every matchup that I would pick him. But I think there is a place for, like, a premier anti-assassin champion that also has a bit of damage and engage. When Lulu is banned. I don't think I would pick him if Lulu's not banned. Maybe. But I think that's something that he brings to the table that Janna doesn't. He doesn't have as much peel as Janna, but he does have better lane pushing, and he does have better engage potential. But he does have pretty good hard crowd control, especially against close range stuff. So he'd be pretty good against a Vayne, a Lucian, an Akali, Echo, Fizz, all that kind of stuff. He's going to be pretty solid. He's going to be bad against poke champions. So against like a Xerath, a Ziggs, a Nivea, things that have really strong zones of control, he's going to be bad. And he's not that great against stuff that can run him down. Like Hecarim, he's not great against that. So, you know, he has some problems, but I do think that I'm interested. I'm definitely interested in trying him out some more. I think he has some pretty good potential. So that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, and I'll be back tonight around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So hope to see you then.